This took a lot longer than it should have for me to get on this and be live on this today. Guys, don't whatever you do, if you're gonna move into a new place, make sure they don't have satellite, because satellite is the worst connection you could possibly ever have. So right now we're in top rank. What I was saying before, what I was looking at with this top rank, is that, bro, their ring is the size of like a closet. Like right now they got two girls up there. One doing her pro debut, Contreras, and another one, Weems. 1-0, and one pro debut. So I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to who was who. We'll find out in a second. Oh, Weems already bleeding. Oh, Weems is already on the floor. I wonder if she's the pro debut or the 1-0. Oh, man, she got dropped. Damn. God, she got dropped pretty hard, y'all. Let's watch some Felix the Cat right quick. Oh, okay, she's trying to fight back. So yeah, guys, I've been trying to get on and do a live stream for a while now. This weather's crazy. Oh, she caught her with a nice short right hand, right over the jab. Ooh, she stepped in too high. She should have stepped in low. Weems, and just got cracked. Sometimes these ladies fight a lot better than the guys who. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Contreras just cracked her with a nice short right hand. Because Weems just tried to, like, she came in too high. And then when she came in high, crack. Damn. Let's see what's going on. Right now, if you're catching this on the after, it's already live. I'm talking to no one right now. So I'm just gonna just watch the fight and tell you what's going on. Man, Contreras is really trying to unload. Now that she landed that right hand, she's really trying to unload that right hand. She hit her with a nice. But Contreras is trying to hit her with a nice uppercut on the inside. Weems is going to the body. Okay. Weems looks like she actually woke up a little bit now. It's funny because they're saying that Weems is not being creative, but she's doing okay. Ooh, but Contreras is ripping to the body. Her punches, Contreras' punches rip more. They have more whip to them. Like she's punching with confidence. Weems is not punching with confidence. Weems doesn't look like she has no promise. She looks like she has nice promise. It's just that she looks uncomfortable right now, especially after being dropped. And Contreras' punches just rip a lot better. Weems being the slow fighter, I think what she should do is just weather the storm right now, because female fighters, especially when they're pro debuts or they're like 1-0, they tend to slow down around round three, 2-3. So take her into the little deeper waters. Since you're the slower puncher anyway, let her unload. Keep your guard up and take her into the deeper waters, and then fight your fight at that point. But if you trying to fight Contreras' fight, which is the fast fight in the beginning, you're gonna lose because Contreras' punches are ripping right now. Oh my god! And then Contreras is just bouncing in the ring. She's just having fun. She's having so much fun. And I don't know again how far along I am, how far I am into this. If I'm behind on the broadcast, because like I said, with my terrible internet, I can never tell. Let me see if I get the chat up on here. I don't think I can. Yeah, I won't be able to see nothing. I gotta figure this out. See Paulie going back to bare knuckle fighting. Paulie's crazy, man. Like, why would you want to go back to bare knuckle fighting? Bare knuckle gotta be the craziest thing. Let me see here. But yeah, Paulie, wild boy, man. Like that hurts. Like bare knuckle to me is so barbaric in a way. It's like you get hit with those punches, man. You get cut easy, man. Your face just becomes squash. Let me see here. Let me try to get this chat going, guys. I can see the chat on the YouTube side, but if I go over to the XSplit side, I can't see it. Okay, Weems is trying. She's coming up. See, Contreras is starting to slow down just a little bit because her nerves are coming down, but she looks like the more disciplined and more schooled fighter, where Weems is just a brawler. I don't even call her a boxer punches. She's just brawling. Let me see if I can get this chat up and going now, so I can actually like. Let me see here. Let me add a source from widgets. Live chat viewer. All right, here we go. I think she's Puerto Rican Contreras because I hear that their trainer, dale, dale, dale. That sounds like somebody from my own neighborhood. Sounds like my aunt. Contreras is still doing well, but she's slow right now. This is where Weems needs to go ahead and get inside. But if you stay on the outside with Contreras, you're gonna get countered just like that. And now you're getting hit in the body. Oh boy. Yeah. She's not, Lord Jesus. Yeah, at this point, I'm trying to get this now. Now I'm gonna try to fix this up here. Trying to get this chat box correct because it's all up in the way. Now I'm gonna rotate this. Yeah, and then I'm gonna get this height going, and then get this width right about like that, and then get the rotation back up. Get this okay. Saludos, Coqui, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está todo, papi? ¿Todo bien? ¿Cómo está la familia, papi? So Contreras is really slowed up right now. Yeah, Contreras is really trying to get the stoppage, but like I thought she would. She's kind of run out of steam, and she's kind of like just standing back a little bit. But Weems already, her punching power is gone. Her speed, whatever little she had, is gone. They need to do a lot of work with her on the speed bag. Get the whip like Contreras does on her punches. Paulie's talking about they should have 3-minute rounds in the women's fights, and I think they should too, because the thing is that they'll have a lot more stoppage. It's kind of like the WNBA, right? The WNBA doesn't get a lot of viewership because they just don't. It's not exciting, right? It's not like it's not hardcore, right? There's not a lot of dunks. There's not a lot of things that the men's have. If they were to bring down the hoop just a little bit so they could posterize each other, you get a lot more viewership, right? Because you get a lot more, posters. You get a lot more, just a better product. But they refuse themselves to bring it down because they want to be just like the men, but they can't be, right? But in this case, the women can fight 3-minute rounds, and if they were to fight 3-minute rounds, especially with these women that start getting tired towards the third of the round, the last third, you get a lot of knockouts. So it'll be a lot more exciting. It's already exciting. Women's boxing is really exciting. It's just they need to, 3-minute rounds. Right now, if they don't want to go 12, they don't have to go 12. But I would say if they want to go 3-minute rounds, they should. Well, let's see. Well, this should be easy because this girl got whooped from pillar to post. Weems got just. I don't like again. I don't remember who was the pro debut and who had the 1-0. But if Weems got a pro debut, then she 0-1, bro. Let me see. Damn, something crashed in New York. 400 people. What the hell's going on in my old city? Man. I've been waiting for the decision of Contreras and Weems. Trying to see what's going on here. They've been going quick with these fights because they all been ending a knockout for the men on top. That ring is so small. Like that ring is. This is a blowout. What y'all think about this Canelo fight right here? Oh, let me go ahead and just put this up here. Let me pin that message. Yeah, that was an easy layup. I mean, Contreras was gonna win that all night. There was no way she wasn't gonna win that. There's no way. Done a commercial break right now. So this whole Crawford fight, this is gonna be interesting. I think this fight is gonna be a big mismatch. I think people who don't know a lot about boxing and about size works, they see them standing next to each other and they think they're the same size, and they are the same size. But the point is that Canelo has been at where he's at for longer. Bud is the older guy, no matter how you slice it. He's just the older guy. Doesn't have nowhere near the experience that Canelo has, especially at the big stage. Whether you think Canelo has lost all these fights or not doesn't matter. The point is, Canelo, the pressure is not going to get to Canelo. It's not going to get to him. It's just all the pressure is going to be on Bud. Canelo is he's dead set in his mind. He's just going to walk through. There's nothing that Bud can bring to that fight, to that Canelo fight that Canelo hasn't already seen. There's nothing that Bud can actually bring. So for me, it's not a waste of time because it's gonna be a great undercard, and that the fight itself is gonna bring a lot of eyes to the undercard. But the fight in and of itself, it's a waste of time. It's never zero. It's not gonna be a zero situation where Bud doesn't have a shot at all, but it's gonna be a situation where, like, hey, like I think once because I think Turkey said he's gonna start giving bonuses for knockouts, right? And I think the whole stigma of running is gonna get to Bud, right? We all know that Canelo doesn't run, and I don't think that Bud does either. But I think Bud's strategy was in the beginning. I think he thought I can move better. I got better legs than Canelo, even though I'm older. I'm gonna move a lot on him and catch him on the outside and pop shot him. Now with what's happened with Haney and all this other stuff, other fighters where they didn't look good fighting with Skull in the pocket, it's gonna be mentally weighing on him that I gotta stand here. You know, I gotta stand a little bit. And when he stands, is when he's gonna realize, oh, I can't stand here. So he's gonna have to choose one or two things: is fight in the pocket in and out, or he's gonna have to stand there. And if either way he does it, he's gonna get hurt. Either way he does it. Now, if Bud had worked his way up to 168 from a long time ago and looked good doing it, then I would have said okay. But the fact that he looked average and below average, and that some people and even some experts had him losing against Majimov. His only fight above 147 is 154. He skipped 160 and went to 168. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm telling you right now. I don't see how that's gonna help him. It'll be interesting though. It's gonna be interesting, no matter what happens. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna look like a really good fight for like the first 4 rounds. After that, it's not gonna be. When was the last time that Bud even fought? Right? Like if you count, Majimov already has a fight in. So Majimov has fought more times after he fought Bud than Bud has the Majimov. You know what I mean? Like being active matters, and being an older fighter and not being active matters. That matters a whole damn lot. So it'd be interesting to see what's going on. Mielnicki Jr. I'm thinking, do I know who Mielnicki Jr. is? I probably have seen Mielnicki. I don't know who Gardzielik Jr. is. I definitely don't know who that is. Let me see if we can find something here we can watch while we wait for the next fight over here. Let me see what we can get off the interwebs here. What do we got? What do we got? Let me see what's happening. All right. I don't have nothing right now. Let me see. Top 10 anime fights. Let me see what we got going on. While we wait, is a little commercial right now. So we might as well look at something while we're waiting here. Let me add this source. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. My 30 minutes was up. Who's this? Christina Poncher. Let's remove that. Let's see what's going on. They're still talking. A lot of these fights have ended early, so a lot of these fights. Not a full screen. This is not going for whatever reason. But yeah, so that's what I think about the Canelo fight. To be honest with you, I'm just thinking that Canelo is gonna be too much for for Crawford at that weight. Had this been a different situation where Crawford has been the man for a long time at that weight, then I understand. I could kind of be like, okay, I can get behind that a little bit. Um, but seeing as that, like Canelo hasn't, like Bud hasn't been there. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, to me, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I mean, you can hope all you want too. Like, you can hope and pray that, Bud pulls off a miracle win. And it's not impossible. I'm not saying that that is impossible. But what I'm saying is highly improbable that he wins. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. I don't think he's going to be able to win. Let me try to catch this. Yeah, Brandon Lee's going to be back. Yeah, Brandon Lee fights tonight. I did a video about where's Brandon Lee. I didn't know he was fighting tonight. I just found out right now from hearing them talk about Brandon Lee fighting. Brandon Lee, they moved him well because his amateur career wasn't great, and also his first few fights, if you look at his record and his opponent's records, his first few fights were all upside down. Like all of the record was upside down. So they moved him up pretty good, but I think he's very marketable. So I think that they're doing him the right way. They're bringing him along the right way. Because they can't risk Brandon Lee's career on bringing him in now and putting him with like a top 5, top 3 guy. He probably won't look as good, and I don't know why he hasn't been active. What has going on in his life, but he's very marketable looking. Like, you know what I mean? And he has the perfect name, Brandon Lee. Like that's a damn near perfect like name. Hold on one second. My feed is going in and out. All right, here we go. Who's this? All right, let's see who's going on here. Papi, Damian Fernandez. He's 15-6-5. Who's he up against? He's from Argentina. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Who's this? 10-0 with 9 knockouts. Dwayne Fleming Jr. First time seeing him. I don't know who he is, but we're about to find out today. All right, I don't know who that is. Harvey Dock. Haven't seen Harvey Dock recently. I haven't seen him recently. Haven't seen Harvey in a long time. All right, let's see what Fleming Jr. got. I never seen him before. He's 10-0 with 9 knockouts. Probably a lot of stiffs in his career, but this guy's 15-6. So the record isn't upside down at least. So that's a pretty step. Looks like it might be a step up for him. Let's see. I ain't never seen this guy, so I can't say whether or not he's a great prospect or looks like a prospect, but we're gonna find out right now. And here we go with this stupid buffering. God, I hate this part of Florida. Let's see. All right, Fleming got a wide stance on the front foot, combinations to the body, jabbing to the body, pawing with the jab. The jab is pretty stiff. Nice 1-2 combinations. Wow, quick hands. Oh, Fleming's gonna be out of here early. Yo, that's a lot of flurries by Fleming. Damn, Fleming. Ooh, good short left hook on the inside by Fleming. Fernandez punches like you do when you're in your dream and you're having a fight and you like you just like punching like that. That's what Fleming punches like. I mean, Fernandez. Fleming. Oh Lord, this fight's gonna be over. That referee looking to stop this fight. Knocked down. Fleming Jr. ready to go. He ready to get this guy out of here. He has a lot of good hand speed, but then again, Fernandez is there to be hit. So I could tell already just by the way he's punching. He almost knocked himself down just now by punching and missing. Fernandez did. So Fleming is moving. Fleming got a good fast jab. He has good fast hands. He has fast. Oh, nice right hand. The way I rate prospects is if you get the guys that you're supposed to get out of there. If you can, even if like tomato cans, if you didn't get them out of there for me and you're supposed to be a prospect, that's a bad look. But if you're a prospect of any promise and you get the tomato cans out of there, that's what you're supposed to do. So, oh, good left hook on the inside. Oh, yeah, that left hook dropped Fernandez. Just stop the fight, bro. We don't have to look at this no more. We don't have to look at this no more. There's no reason to go into round two. There's no reason to go into round two. There's no reason. None. Oh, God, he's just digging to the body. There's no reason for round two. The referee, the corner, everybody should just get together and stop this fight. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even know why they stopped. Okay. Dwight Fleming Jr. Shit. Man, he said in the fighting meeting he was gonna do the Mickey Ward shot, and he did it just right because he got it right in there. Man. And I don't care who you are, how good you are, how durable you think you are. You get hit right in the liver. There's no coming back for you, bro. Oh, so he's looking for promotional money. He looking for Turkey. He want to get on Turkey's card in September. That's what I was with him. I'll try to get on. Yo, Fleming did what he was supposed to do. Shit. Damn. The disrespect that Fleming did to Fernandez, though. He had no regard for his punching power, his skill level, nothing. But that's what you're supposed to do. When you're an up and coming fighter, you're supposed to get those guys out of there. You're not supposed to hang around with those guys because you look better every single time. There's nothing that you gain from, hanging around with those guys. Man. I don't even know why that ref didn't just stop that fight. There was no reason. But you know what? Oh, I like that blue belt. What's that blue belt? I ain't never seen that blue belt. That's a local regional belt. That's a nice belt. I like that belt. I ain't never seen a blue belt like that. She called it a baby belt. The commentator, she called them. She said, I know the baby belts don't matter. She shat on his parade for no apparent reason. None. She had No reason to be that. Hold on, let me get my camera back. Hold on. I had to restart my camera. It was about to go. But yeah, she called it a baby belt. Why did you a baby belt? That's crazy. That's crazy. To call it the baby belt is a crazy look. Crawford and Canelo come September. That's gonna be a man. I can't wait. For one, Netflix doesn't buffer on me. Two, I don't have to pay for pay-per-view. And it's gonna be a loaded card. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Hopefully by then I can get a better damn camera that doesn't turn off every 30 minutes. So the guy commentating next to Paulie right now is Vasquez. Vasquez fought Mickey Ward, and he was up, and Mickey Ward hit him with that body shot to the liver and knocked him out. He couldn't get up. And then after that, he found out how to do that body shot and started using it afterwards. I think Mickey Ward gave him his first loss, if I'm not mistaken. I saw that fight live. Oh, so Brandon Lee's up next. Okay. Can't wait to see Brandon up next. Want to see where he's at. Let me put this. Yeah, when he got dropped, that was crazy. Brandon got rocked. Yeah, Brandon actually won the fight where he got rocked, and I couldn't believe Brandon Lee got up from that knockdown. That kind of showed me that he had something in his tank. Um, so he's up next. So let's see what Brandon got. I don't know who he's fighting. It's an 8-rounder. Can't be nobody of consequence. I guess a lot of Brandon's um, opponents have been soft touches, real soft touches. And I don't expect anything tough coming up for the next 3 fights. I think in the next 3 fights, in the 4th fight after this return is when I think they're gonna start stepping him up, and we'll find out for sure what Brandon got. But he's been really protected moving up. So he does have punching power though. So let's see what comes out of that. But Brandon, like I said, he's a remarkable kid. Like I said, I can't wait for that Canelo Crawford fight. I can't wait because Netflix never does me wrong. It doesn't buffer like the zone. It doesn't drop. I know the last time they had a situation, but I doubt that they're gonna go through that again. Not with Turkey Al-Sheikh at the helm. He won't let that happen. But again, it's gonna be a blowout. Pause. It's gonna be Canelo walking right through Bud. It's just what's gonna be. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. But like I said, the first 4 rounds is going to look like it's close. People are going to be like, yeah, I told you so. And then after that, he's going to stand a little bit with Canelo because he's going to get confident. And just like Amir Khan did, he's going to find out. And or Charlo. When Charlo found out, he ran for the next 12, next 6 rounds. He didn't want to stand there anymore. So but Matias in New York, that's the next fight that I want to see. That's the fight that I'm really, really, really excited to see. So let me see. Right here. So if you guys, let me do that to that. Let me do this. Oh no, not that. Hold on. That's the oh, man. They could talk. I feel bad for them because all of their fights have ended early. All of their fights have ended early. So again, guys, this is my store. Um, I've added some designs to it. Eventually, I'll add some more. This is the Matias inspired. It's inspired by. It's not a direct one-to-one to look like him. One, I don't have the rights to Matias's look, but inspiration is key, right? You can say inspired by. Um, so this is the Matias design. So a little bit of anime, comic bookish, type situation going on there. Again, I couldn't go and do the exact one for one because again, I don't want to get sued or given a letter that says cease and desist because I don't have the likeness to Matias, right? I could do a very good portrait and it could look like Matias, but I'd rather just make them like superhero type, inspired by, you know, support the channel in this way. You want something, go ahead and get that. What I do like though is these mugs though. These mugs look fire though. I ain't gonna lie to you right there. That mug right there, that mug is fire, bro. That mug is the shit right there. I don't know about nobody else, but I want that mug, bro. I think Leon Pato fights tonight too. Yeah, Brandon Lee's not gonna want that fight at that point. Brandon Lee, like I said, they moved him very well because in the end, Brandon, you know what I'm saying, didn't have the greatest amateur background, and so also his first 16 fights were all upside down. I think that it was like 96 losses and like 20 something wins. It was something horrible. So I don't know why he has been inactive. He has talent, but I don't know why it hasn't translated into the pro ranks yet. He has the looks, the name, the power. He just has to put it all together. So he's at 143 tonight. So he's not gonna make 140. He's gonna go 147. She said that the announcer, I forgot her name. She said that he struggled to make 143. So 147 is gonna be where he's gonna land at. And Brian Norman Jr. lives there. And Brian Norman Jr. I don't know who beats Brian Norman Jr. to tell you the truth. Yeah, he has to win big tonight too. That's next thing. He has to win big. If he doesn't win big, then he might as well just not even bother at that point. So Brandon Lee has to win big tonight. If Brandon Lee doesn't win big tonight with a guy who probably is there for him to win against, it is a wrap. I'm not too high on him. Yeah, what's up, Koki? Against Polanco? I think you're right about Polanco though. The thing is, he's tricky and he has crazy. That's the thing, right? So he's tricky and has crazy power. If you remember when Brandon Lee, and I forgot who it was, last time he was in a fight with a fighter that had enough power to hurt him, it looked like he wasn't gonna get out of there. Koki, it looked like he was in there and he wasn't gonna get out. So I don't know how fast it would move him against Polanco. I don't know. It definitely won't be the next fight after this, right? It'll probably be the third fight after tonight, right? So it's an 8 rounder. They'll probably move him to a 10 rounder, and then Polanco will be another 10 rounder. And it all depends on how he looks tonight, after, and then into Polanco. Because if he looks like trash or looks mediocre, they're gonna take another 4 fights before they cash out on his name. Because remember, with Brandon Lee, yeah, yeah, it's lacking a little bit. Um, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Listen, the way Norman is looking, and Showbiz stole the damn nickname I was gonna give him. Like I was gonna call him Norman Bates because he's crazy. I wasn't high on Norman until I said I want to see him against. When I saw that he was against Sasaki, I was like, okay, let me see. Listen, Nick Flas, that was a kid that I wasn't really on until I seen him last, and I do like him. I do like him, so I'm hoping for the best for him. Hey, Koki, you know about who Olajuwon is? The White Monkey. I hate that nickname, by the way. The right, I hate that nickname. Um, have you seen him fight? That's one kid that I'm waiting to see if he could take the next step. The last fight he had, I think he looked vulnerable, so I'm not sure. He fought this Dominican kid in Puerto Rico, but I'm waiting to see if that kid takes the next step. I was talking to him on the on Instagram and just DMing him and stuff like that. He he looks he looks good. He looks good, Olajuwon. He looks good. I just like I said, his last fight, he could have possibly lost it. And I'm thinking if he's getting too much home cooking, right? Like in Puerto Rico. So maybe if he comes outside and starts taking the next steps over here in the States. But I'm looking at Olajuwon to see what he does next. Everybody's trying to still. It's changing. Don't get me wrong. It's starting to change. It's starting to change. But I'm hoping that the the protection of the undefeated record starts going out, because for me it doesn't matter if there's an undefeated record or not. I If these guys lose, they lose, right? And let them repair their record and come back and fight. I think sometimes in the loss you could get more out of a fighter than you do in a win, right? So, like with Olajuwon, for instance, what's the holdup? At this point, bring him out of Puerto Rico. He just, I think, for a title in Puerto Rico that they just made up or something, and I'm like, bro, he has like 20 fights or something like that, 21 fights. Yeah, Keith Colon. I think I did a video on Keith Colon. And to my surprise, they had 100 and some odd views, which is a lot for an unknown Puerto Rican kid out of the tri-state area. Um, his amateur record ain't that great, and the guys he's been fighting are upside down a little bit in the pros, but that's okay. He did what he's supposed to do as a prospect with guys who are tomato cans, is get him out of there. But I'm not gonna. But he looks like he's at least on the right way. I'm thinking he's on the right track. Like he's on the right track. Because recently, like I said, I was subscribed to like on Instagram to PR Boxing and a lot of those like accounts to try to get to know more about Puerto Rican fighters and Dominican fighters and Cuban fighters. Because we all know the fighters here in the States, right? We all know those guys, but we don't know what's going on in the islands, right? And the islands got a lot of good talent. And by the way, Koki, I don't know if you ever been to a fight in Puerto Rico, but the atmosphere is crazy. The atmosphere is crazy for those amateur fights, or well, not amateur fights, those local fights, those local guys. And the announcers, they lit. Once they start going off, you get hyped up. It's like it's a super fight. So I'm trying to see like who's broadcasting on YouTube those kind of fights, and I want to do some live commentary to those because those are good fights, man. Yeah. So, um, there's some podcasts that I found, but they don't concentrate entirely, like you said, on boxing. But there's a couple. Um, you know what's funny with Francisco Rodriguez? I went and I started watching that fight, and I started doing other stuff because I thought Rodriguez was gonna lose that fight but I think the fourth round didn't look hot for Rodriguez. Then I come back and I see him holding the WBC strap, and I'm like, wait, what happened? Like, what happened? So apparently he cooked Yalif or Yasif, whatever his name was, in the UK. So good for him though. Mexicans are tough, bro. Oh, you saw Carlos Arroyo? Yeah, yeah. I'm from Canóvana, San Isidro. So I was born in Carolina, raised in Canóvana, San Isidro, and then in the '80s, mid '80s, as a child, came over to the States and to New York and lived in East Harlem for most of my life, and moved over now to Florida. So, and here I am doing this thing here. So I've been in and out of the boxing scene, all this time, because my father kind of got me into it. I hated it because I used to want to watch cartoons and he would watch boxing, but then I fell in love with it as the time went on. Really, what got me into it was all the gallos in Puerto Rico, because I was a heavy into gallos even before I knew what a gallo was, and that's what correlated with me with boxing. Yo, one time I went to the cancha bajo techo in my neighborhood in San Isidro, and it was just a bunch of amateur dudes. It was mosquitoes. It was hot. It was outdoors, and it was amateurs. And my neighbor, he was defending his little weightlifting title belt at the AMI. Got knocked the hell out, and the crowd was lit. You would have thought that it was Roberto Duran and versus Sugar Ray Leonard. It was, man. I'm telling you, the crowds over there are crazy. Chiqui Star, Abdullah the Butcher, Mil Máscaras, and a lot of the state guys used to not want to come into Puerto Rico because they were scared of the Puerto Rican wrestlers. Who was the guy who killed the wrestler in the shower? He stabbed him. I mean, look, dudes did not want to come to Puerto Rico. They were scared of Puerto Rican wrestlers, bro. Like, if you ain't work the way you're supposed to work, where so I live in 122nd and First. La Marqueta's on 116th and Lexington, and yeah, and Lex. That's what the main, like the main sign for the Marqueta was with the sequins that would blow in the wind. In the Bronx, I lived in the Bronx Westchester Square for a little while. But I used to hang out on Valentine Ave a lot. That's where, if you know, you know. But Valentine Ave there. And I'll tell you what. But anyway, whole different story. But yeah, so that's why I live. Bruiser Brody. Yeah, Bruiser Brody. Man, listen. So we got, I don't know who I got tonight, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. All right, this is Brandon Lee's up now. They're in the ring. See how Brandon looking. Araujo. I never heard of Araujo. I can't even say his name. Marcus Garvey. You talking about the West Side? So I used to hang out 135th on Malcolm X Boulevard. My brother from another mother used to live over there. Take the 2 train, get off on the West Side, boom, and just walk over and just be crazy on the summers. So my wife is from Castle Hill, Story Avenue. Yeah, Valentine. Now the crazy shit was I used to go to Valentine, and when I first started hanging out, because I met somebody who knew somebody, blah 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 blah. And I used to just go to you know what so and so like I used to go to Dolo, take a gypsy cab straight there, boom. Good times though, man. A lot of good people on Valentine though. They accepted me pretty good. They, you know, a lot of them didn't really like mess with me there. Yeah, Quintavious Tatamy. I don't know if that's a real name, but that's a hell of a name. Again, because I thought I was gonna keep making a comment. I don't know who. I'm not really picking anybody tonight. I'm just kind of watching, but let's see who comes out on top. Yeah, that I think I know the Ethiopian spot you're talking about. Yes, the John Boxing Gym. So I used to go to the boxing gym on Jeff. That's where I first started like hitting the bags and stuff like that. But my body just kind of betrayed itself. So there's nothing I could have done to go even amateur. So that was, you know, it was just me light sparring and hitting bags and learning how to fight. But that's where I went. It was right there on Jeff. Brandon's controlling the distance pretty good though. He's jabbing, pawing. I think Brandon's just getting a lot. Brandon looks big. Pause. Brandon looks like he's been lifting weights. Looks like a big boy. He's gonna be a 154 fighter no time. Yeah, our Argentinians. I don't know why they have like tattoos all the time, especially the younger guys now. Damn. Tate quieto. Yeah, all my grandparents now have passed too. I just buried my grandmother a little over a year, almost 2 years ago now. Yeah, Brandon taking his time in this fight. He's just taking it easy. I don't see. I thought Robert Garcia was training him. I don't. Is that Robert in the corner? I don't see him there. Is that Robert? I can't tell with the hat on. I know he was in Robert's gym. I don't know if that's Robert though. Maybe Robert has another fighter tonight. I don't know. But yeah, I miss New York like crazy, bro. I miss the block. But for me, it's like a double-edged sword. I miss Puerto Rico a whole lot for different reasons. Like when I go to Puerto Rico, I feel like I belong there. I feel like when I go there, like I belong there. Like I fit in. even in Harlem, even though there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in East Harlem, I didn't feel like I fit in Puerto Rico. Once I go to Puerto Rico, I know I belong there. It's a crazy feeling. Like I don't understand, but I miss it like crazy. O- Ochoa. Oh man. Oh, Brandon about to put this guy away. See, that's the thing about a puncher. You try to get rounds in, and then you hit a guy, and then they get hurt, and then you don't can't get rounds in because he's hurt. But you also don't want to hold him up because then shit could go wrong for you. So you got to get him out of there. So right now, Araujo, Araujo is about to go out. His light's about to go out. Um, Koki, who was? Remember a few years ago there was a all Puerto Rican card in Madison Square Garden in the small room, and the main event was dude with the beard, young, who was undefeated and he got steamrolled in one round, and I never saw him again. He was up and coming, and my mind I've been trying to, and there was some controversy that came out later that he was like, I don't know, messing with dudes or something. I could be wrong, allegedly, but I try to remember that was a night of all Puerto Rican fights, and the main event, dude got steamrolled. Is that him? No, that wasn't Brandon, right? No, but it was in New York. It was in the big room. I mean, in the small room. And man, your man, oh Lord, I was like, and there was a few Puerto Ricans that lost that night, and it was supposed to be like a big card. I think Brandon kind of carrying this guy a little bit. Josue Vargas. Is that him? Yeah, Josue. How could I forget? That's my cousin's name, Josue. Bro, I ain't never been so disappointed. Like, I get on this face like, bro, tonight, out of all nights, you get iced in one round, one punch. Out of all nights, tonight, you get iced. Every other night he been fighting, he was knocking dudes out. All of a sudden, that night, yeah, he was. I don't know what happened to Josue Vargas. Oh, that's where you got to have a good foundation. Oh, and Pelham. Oh, word? Bro, then I don't know. We should have told him a couple tips on how to keep your hands up and move, bro, because he got ice. It was. I mean, you couldn't get ice in 2 rounds. You had to get ice in one. I think it was 1 round, right? It was, man. It was so much hype too behind him on that night. And my man said, "Crack." Like, I feel bad for him, to be honest with you. I feel bad for him. Josue Vargas. Let's look up what Josue Vargas. What Josue Vargas doing now? Josue Vargas. Let's see if BoxRec got anything on him. Let me see. Josue. That's him right there. Josue Vargas. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Oh, he's lost twice since then. Both by KO. They call him the Prodigy. So, okay. He got iced by Jose Cepeda in 21. Took a whole year off. No. A few months off. And beat Nicolas Pablo, 15-5. Then Dakota Linger, who was 12-5, knocked him the hell out. And we ain't seen him since 2022. Your man's retired officially. And Dakota Linger has gone on to. He beat. So Brandon knocked out Linger. Let me see. What's Josue in these wins? Lord. So yeah. So since then, so since Josue, he got stopped by Mati, beat Scobie, beat Valencia, beat Puentes. So he's been a little bit of a roll, but he has 6 losses with 3 knockouts. Yo, your man Josue got no chin. Josue got no chin, Koki. Let me see where I was a couple of chats here. Hold on. Josue's a train. Yeah, he was a money team fighter 18. He used to go down. But they moved to Florida. Yeah, he has to be retired because he ain't been out since. And a guy with 3 knockouts knocked him out. So at this point, just save yourself the headache. And if you're thinking you better serve just training guys and trying to get money that way, especially if his money's right, like if whatever the contract he had when he was young, if they saved it and they invested it well and they don't need to do too much, then yeah, go train, bro. Get paid that way. That's not a bad look at all. Yo, this lady on Top Rank commentating right now, she don't give 2 F's. She's like, he got sponsors on his trunks. He's trying to give him shine by surviving this fight. She's saying that he's trying to survive so he can advertise. Like he got a quota. He got to give him 8 rounds. His sponsor said, yo, you got to last 8 rounds before you get knocked out. We're taking all the money back. You need to be out there for 8 rounds. Bro, that is a Lego block ring. Yeah, man. Which one, Quintavious? I'm watching the Brandon Lee fight where Mielnicki Jr. is gonna be fighting on. What card are you trying to watch? Because there's a lot of random fights today. I noticed. I think Leon Pato is even fighting tonight. I'm watching Brandon Lee right now fight. Brandon's just trying to get rounds in, man. He ain't doing nothing special. Brandon ain't doing nothing special. He's pawing the jab. He's throwing a combination here and there. Throwing the straight right. Truck and Jahi? I don't know. Let me see. I'll probably... You're the second person that points that one out, so I might go to that fight next. What's that on? What fight? Who's showing that fight? So Lorenzo Simpsons versus Oh, it's on ESPN. See, this has been all over the place, bro. Let me see. I'll probably go to that fight after the Prudential set in Newark. Oh, it's in Newark. Okay. Let me see. When do they go on? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's on this on this card. So you got Brandon Lee, you got Naiba after that. Then you got Trucker Lorenzo, and then you got Mielnicki. Okay, so they on this card. Yeah, they've been started. They started at 5:30, bro. That fight didn't start yet, though. Am I getting the right information though? Because they're saying that this is on the Mielnicki Jr. undercard. And then you got Naiba versus Marcin Saiwi. Who's the co-main again? Who you got as the co-main? I want to make sure I got the right. So you're saying the trucker versus Simpson it should be the main event instead of the co-main instead of Mielnicki. I think it's because Mielnicki might be the hometown kid. He sounds like he's one of those guys that are from like Irish descent or something that are always popping in New York in the tri-state area. It's usually that way. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're on the right track. So we got a couple fights in. Yeah, them fights been started, bro. Them fights been started. So right now we're on Brandon Lee, and then you're gonna have Naiba versus Saiwi, and then you got Trucker Simpson, then Mielnicki and Gardzielik. I don't know how you say that, but yo, Brandon looking like he moving up to 154. He definitely 147. That's a big kid, man. That's a big kid. But he ain't doing nothing special. Tonight he wants to go all 8 rounds, which I don't blame him. He's been out for so long. He just wants to get all 8 rounds in, I think. The announcers want Brandon Lee to throw a lot of fast combinations, but I don't think that's advisable right now. Not that the guy in front of him is a danger to Brandon. I think Brandon just wants to get rounds in. I think that was the plan tonight. Just go in and work on everything. Work on everything. Because it wouldn't do him any justice to come out there and flatline this guy. He had him hurt early in the fight, but to go with flatline him, it's not going to do him anything. It's not going to hurt. It's not going to help him in any way, shape, or form. By the way, you guys who want to support the channel, you see that mug right there? I drew that by hand, transferred it over, got it on a mug. You get it on a t-shirt, you get it on a hoodie, you could get it on a hat, you get a sticker, could get a magnet. There's other designs on there. There'll be more to come. If you don't want to do a super chat, you could go ahead and grab yourself something right now. It's 40% off the entire website. There's one way to support the channel. I just want to plug that in there right quick since Brandon Lee is carrying this guy for 8 rounds. Araujo's trying to catch him with that overhand right way over the top. So you could see Brandon just working, throwing the uppercut, the underhand uppercut, trying to sneak it in there. He's just working on things in there. He ain't doing nothing special. He's not trying to stop nobody tonight. He's just trying to go the distance, get the rounds in, get the work in. Oh, I missed it. I blinked and it was on the floor. What happened? Oh, yeah, he got hit right in the nads. And it was a quick, snappy hit to below the belt, so those hurt the most. Let me see. Oh, Araujo trying to get out of this fight, dog. See, I always said this goes against like what you could do, what you should be doing, right? Because while you're getting a breather, the guy who's winning the fight is also getting a breather, so he's gonna be fresher to whoop your ass after he comes back. Araujo wants to get out of this fight, man. He just wanted some rest. That's all he just wanted to rest. He just wanted to rest. That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to rest. That's all. But that was definitely a low blow. And those low blows, like that snappy low blows, they hurt like hell, man. They're not fun. But Brandon, like I said, he ain't trying to do nothing in this fight special. He's just trying to keep it steady. He ain't trying to do nothing. Brandon just ain't trying to do nothing special, dog. He keeping it right there. Oh, my thing went off. Hold on. I'll be right there. Every 30 minutes, I gotta go ahead and do the deed. Everything's janky around here. Damn, my chat went out. Damn, I can't even see the chat anymore. Let's get that out of there then. Bro, the Brandon Lee fight is kind of like watching paint dry, but I get it. I get why he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he needs to get rounds in. You know, I get it. You know, so let me check. Let me see what's going on here. Because I get it though. Like, you don't wanna you don't want to go in there and just blow the guy out, pause, because you haven't been. I think he's been in the ring for like a year or more, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. Or maybe I'm so far behind with the stupid ass satellite internet that I got going on that I'm further behind than everybody else. But it's only 8 o'clock, so it makes sense. Let me refresh this right quick. It is hot in my garage, bro, like you wouldn't believe. It is. And I got a fan that's just blowing hot air on me, reminding me on how hot it is in my damn. Yep. It is round 6. I thought I was behind. No, I was right on track. It is round 6, bro. This is a boring ass fight. But again, I don't think Brandon is doing it for anything other than he needs to get rounds in. And we just have to bear witness to the fact that that's what he's trying to do. Like, we can't hold him accountable. You know, like that would be the right thing to do though. It's just, you know, like, damn, we gotta watch you do this. like we gotta watch you go 8 rounds. 8 unimportant rounds? Yeah. It's 8 unimportant rounds. Oh Lord. Well, round 7, Quintavious. We're in round 7. That's commercial break. This is rough to watch. You know what I wish? I wish I could like broadcast some other shit on here while like these boring fights were going on, so we could just watch some TV. Like I wonder if we can. I need to get some like public access or something, live stream on here, so we could just have something to look at while fights like this happen. Cause, like I don't know, bro. Quintavious, who you got? You got Puello or you got Matias? Who you got in that fight? I'm still iffy about who will win that fight. I want Matias to win for sure. I'm not entirely sure he pulls it off. And also, you know what I'm surprised about? Now that I think about it, and I don't know if there was ever negotiation or talks about it, that Russell never asked for the rematch with Puello. Reminds me of like when Theo got his first loss against Cambosis and never did the rematch. Which in hindsight, at some point, Theo should have got back in the ring with Cambosis. I think he purposely dodged that fight. He never talked about it again. He never referenced it again. I think he was not trying to relive that demon again. Which maybe in hindsight was the best thing for him. Yeah. Brandon Lee, he's starting to gas by the 8th round. That's why they wanted 8 rounds. If this was a 10 rounder or 12 rounder, he's already gassed by round 8. His chin is in the air. He's pushing his punches just a little bit. This is the right thing to do. Just go 8 rounds. It's just too bad we gotta watch it. Yes, well, you know what's funny, Koki? In the beginning of this fight, he hurt Araujo. If you were watching it, it's just that I don't know if it was a thing where he didn't want to go after Araujo, or he just thought that maybe, or maybe he didn't know how to. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the whole fight, the whole night, I haven't really seen him push or make an effort to be snappy with his punches. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But maybe you're right. A lot of guys' powers don't translate when they start moving up. One of the only fighters that I mean, there was obviously plenty of other fighters, but one of the ones that always comes to mind for me is Tito Trinidad. Tito brought his power way up. Tito's he never forgot to pack that power. Wherever he went, he took that power with him. Never left it at home. Man, Brandon, yeah. Like I said, man, he just needed his rounds in. He just needed his rounds in. And we will all had to sit here and watch him put these rounds in the bank. And I wish that his bank went broke. Because somebody to rob the bank. This is tough to watch. You know what? And I wouldn't be as pissed off that this fight went the distance this boringly if my garage wasn't so damn hot. If my garage wasn't so hot, I probably wouldn't be so angry about it. To be honest, I wouldn't. Let me see if I can I get my chat back up. Like why this? Let me refresh it. Maybe I have to refresh it. I'm still learning how to use this damn thing. Nope, that didn't do a thing. God, this is. Can't wait for this decision here. Oh, get me some water and ice. Hold on, let me. Cause this thing's. Come on, Lord Jesus. Lord have mercy. And I'll be right back. Yo, let me know if y'all can hear these fans go off. I just put on these damn fans because it's got to be at least 100 degrees inside this goddamn garage. I got some ice water. I got two fans, one going that way, one now coming from under. The things I do just to have fun watching boxing. Bananas. Did this fight end yet? Lord Jesus. I don't even know why we're reading out scorecards. So he did the right thing. He got all the rounds in, all 8 rounds in. At 100, he weighed in at 143 pounds. Hold on, my thing went off. So he did the right thing. Went all 8 rounds. I hope he was working on some stuff. It didn't look like he was working on too much of anything. Again, I don't know if I could hear this fan. If it's a, let me know if I can hear this up. Who's up next? It's supposed to be Naiba Saiwi, heavyweight. God damn, 254 pounds for Sniper, and Marcin Saiwi was 244. Those are big dudes, man. The heavyweight division is just, it be out of control, dog. It be out of control. You don't get like you gotta give them guys, them heavyweights, props, man. For them to be there, like getting to guys like that heavy, that's insane, bro. Let me see what's going. Yeah, so that's who's next up. Let me see. Like I said, I can't wait for that fight with Matias. That whole card is stacked. But I can't wait to see Matias get in there. That's who I want to see next. That's what I want to see next. If Matias could capture the WBC strap and get in line for unification, and he can actually unify, man, that'll be something else. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Let's see what's going on. What can we turn on here? I need to get a better. Let's look for some stuff to watch on YouTube. I mean, like I said, I wish I could do like a broadcasting station or something. Watch some TV shows or something while we waiting on here. That wouldn't get me all messed up with copyright. Because sometimes between these fights, and then like the way since YouTube was monetized, you can't put on no damn press conferences to break down and unless you got clearance, and it's crazy. I mean, I understand why, but man, could the mother effer live just for a little while? Let's see. I wonder if these heavyweights are ready with their gloves and everything, so they could just step into the ring. These heavyweights are gonna look like clowns coming out of a clown car in this little rinky-dink ring. Listen, this fight is gonna end in severe knockout in a minute. These heavyweights ain't got nowhere to go. I'm telling you, these heavyweights are gonna kill themselves in that ring. That ring is the size of a matchbox. I'm telling this. It's been a long time since I've seen like. It looks like a ring they put in a bar. Like there should be smoke, low lights, like Rocky Balboa's first pro fight ring side. That's what it reminds me of. This is crazy. They even right now the announcing team is cracking on it. That's how ridiculous that ring size is. Oh, it's breaking now that that Devin Haney's gonna come back March 25th. March 25th. Oh, that's no. What am I looking at? Oh, that's an old ass headline. Man, listen, I'm about to spread false information up on this motherfucker. Oh, they trying to talk about anything. I wonder if I could do like a no copyright television channel or something. God. There's nothing right now we can watch. I'm trying to go through all this stuff here. Are they in the ring yet? I just want these guys in the ring yet. Let me see, what can we get on here? I'm gonna watch some. So the guys are making their ring walk. Hopefully this fight will be a quick one, so we can move on to the co-main. Oh, so they're both undefeated? All right. Let me get this stream right so I can. After a while, it starts to skip a little. I gotta adjust the settings. Anytime I see a guy making his United States debut from another country, never goes well for them. It never goes well for them. It always usually means they're about to get their ass whooped. $15 and 0 and 9 knockouts. All right, that's some power. Hey, my mouth is broken and shit. Let's see if these guys even got technique. A lot of these heavyweights don't have a lot of good technique. You know, they look athletic, they look built well, and then when they start fighting, it just like they look worse than amateurs. So let's see if they got. Let's see if they got any technique. Like I said, every time I see some of these guys fight a heavyweight, they just look like brawlers. They look like they might have some skill set. All of a sudden, they just start throwing haymakers. And like I said, in this ring fits in my garage. My garage is probably as big as that ring. That ring probably fits perfectly in my garage. Somebody's almost go, they said. Let's see. They ain't going nowhere. They take 2 steps back. They're back against the ropes already. Naiba is the taller guy, and he seems to be fighting tall already. But I want to see if he leaves his chin out there. He's leaving his right hand pretty high around his chin area, and he doesn't drop it too much so far. Saiwa is getting inside the range and is holding already, but because it's just smothering himself by accident, I think. But that's what he needs to do. He needs to get inside. It looks like they're both pretty disciplined in what they're supposed to do. Oh, it's Kaniba, not Naiba. It's Kaniba. And Saiba. Okay. So yeah, not Kaniba is working like Canova. Okay, that makes sense. Is working the jab, trying to get in there. Oh Lord. It's a lot of oof. Kaniba trying to throw that straight right hand from the outside from long range. He's getting a lot of torque behind that right hand. I got a feeling he's gonna land that on Siba or Saiwa, whatever his name is. Oh, that sneaky right uppercut just caught Siba. He's clubbing. Why's Kaniba clubbing? Yeah, Siba needs to stay on the back foot but circling away from the power. If he could do that, he'll stay away from harm's way. Okay. They're not the fastest guys for heavyweights. Ooh. Siva just caught Kaniva with a jumping in looping right hand. For some reason, Kaniva is built like he should be more active, and he's not. Jabbing. A lot of jabs from Kaniva. I don't know what he's trying to time here because Siba is not doing much of anything. So it's not like he's trying to. I think if he would just put a little pressure on Siba, he'll get him out of there. this fight gonna go the whole 12 or the whole 10, whatever it's supposed to go. Because none of the guys are doing anything that they're supposed to do to get the other guy out. So it's just gonna go the whole schedule rounds. That's what should be happening right now. What you see on my screen. I want to see something like that happen. Now here you go. Man, look at that. You got the eye jammy. Lord. This anime is crazy. If you ever get to watch this anime. Of course, anime got to exaggerate everything, and every punch takes 800 years to get to its destination. But that's a great anime, though. Look at that body shot. Bang! That's a liver shot right there. Boy, that dude. Oh, the ribs is just bro. Oh, Lord. By the camera shake, you know it ain't no good. Let's go back. All right, so Kaniva pulling at the jab. Siba trying to close the distance with brute force. Not having too much success at all. He got inside, but he smothers himself. Siba, once he gets inside, he doesn't know how to work there. He smothers himself and ends up holding it. We got to break him up and puts him right back on the range, or where Kaniva can do work. So the Kaniva now, I mean, it's not. I say work, but Kaniva ain't doing much of anything. A young Deontay Wilder would have got Siba out of here. So Siba done headbutted Kaniva. Kaniva has clubbed Siba in the back of the head doing the clinch. And we ain't even like 2 whole rounds into this fight yet. He got thumbed. I don't know what's going on here. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and play. First play right here. Let's see if all them ribs that broke on home. Oh man, he about to die. The American is about to die. All right, hold on. Let's go back. Okay. See, Siba again smothering himself. Sometimes I don't understand. I don't, because I'm not a trainer, so I don't know if it's the fighter or the trainers that can't get through to a fighter, right, to not smother themselves. Like, are they telling him, bro, when you get inside, do not just rush and hug him. You have to, in effect, once you're in there, push off a little bit, right? So when you close the distance and you get in, don't immediately like 2, 1, 2, and then like and then hug. Like, if you find yourself holding, push off and come back in and bang, 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 work, and then kind of work in that pocket. Mike Tyson was great at that. Mike Tyson would, he would move his arms around your arms, and he would weave them around, and he would move himself around there, and then put his head on your chest, and then just move you. It's very rare that Mike had to get separated by a ref for holding excessively on the inside. Oh, here goes the American. He about to get clocked. I can feel it. When you see those stress lines like that, when they draw those stress lines, somebody gonna get killed in anime. Let me see what's going on. Again, my satellite internet said, there we go. Came back. Look. He trying to club him again behind the head. So they might call that cut a headbutt. Let's see what happens, what comes out of it. Did they call it a headbutt, though? Well, the referee did call it a headbutt, I think. Let me see. Let me fix my stream because it's again it's glitching out. I can't wait for like somebody come and save me with cable, fiber optic. 'Cause this is ridiculous. Yeah, like Cyber just smothering himself. Like, like I said, bum rushing. But he's not disciplined enough to like once he gets inside, if you're gonna hold, let go quickly, work your combinations inside, and then if the guy grabs you, fight off. Like make it look like you want to fight, so that way the judges can at least be like, "Wow, this guy, other guy doesn't want to fight." That can swing a judge's decision based on your willingness to fight and the other guy's unwillingness to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing. Neither Kaniva or Siba or whatever his name is are impressive. None of these guys are impressive. You could call Kaniva more polished than a young Wilder was, but Wilder just took chances, and he had that equalizer, that eraser. But I don't think Kaniva gives himself the chance to even get that eraser in there. He doesn't trust in his right hand. He doesn't throw it enough. He'll paw with the jab and then like throw it, but without conviction. You can see, like right there, he threw it with conviction. Kaniva needs to throw it more times like that. Come on, man. Harvey Dog gonna be he gonna be in track star shape after this fight. As many times as he done broke them up. Let's go back to his anime. See what's going on here. See here, right here, it's over. Bang! Bro, it left him imprints of 5 fingers through the boxing glove onto his flesh. That must have what it felt like to get hit by Mike Tyson or Deontay Wilder. Like, if you could visualize what those guys' punches must have felt like, that's probably what it felt like. That's the visual. Look at the ring, bro. The ring is made of wood. The ring was made of wood. I didn't even notice that. It is made of boards in staggered formation. Oh, shit. Let's go back. What's going on? Brandon Lee gave us 8 rounds of total watching him shake off rust, and now Kaniva and Siba are giving us 3 rounds so far of utter nothingness in this heavyweight. Like, the ring can't get no smaller, and these guys can't find each other in the ring. 2 huge heavyweights in the smallest ring on the planet can't find each other. Now, this ref is going to have to start penalizing this kid because Kaniva keeps hitting him behind the head. He keeps hitting him. And if you don't hit him behind the head when you're in the clinch, he clubs him. Like, he literally... Yeah, this motion is crazy. But he's clubbing him. Even the announcer, she's like, I expected more than this. This is not a good look for Top Rank. This is why I think Top Rank is having problems, like getting a contract with a major network. These cards that you're putting together and these matches that you're putting together are not conducive to TV. You're not matchmaking well. Now, I don't know if that's due to the fact that what's his name, man? Top Rank dude. Old guy. God, why can't I get his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He's 175 years old. I don't know if it's because he is not actually involved in the matchmaking anymore. I don't know what's going on, but the matchmaking in Top Rank has been horrendous. And these fights, I mean, I think they tried. I think they consciously made an effort and made this ring as small as possible that they could make it, so they can show some sort of fireworks in there, right? So guys couldn't really move around too much, and then that will prompt better fights and maybe entice some people to go ahead and sign them. But these fights have been atrocious. These fights have been atrocious. I mean, there's nothing happening here. And maybe on paper it looked good, like undefeated guys with 80% knockout ratios, and you go, okay, this shouldn't be as bad as how it might sound. But they can't get nothing in here. They can't get nothing happening right now. The rumor is they have to develop their own app. But the thing is, who's gonna pay for that? It has to be a free app with heavy ads, because I'm not paying for Top Rank. Look at this fight, so I can watch fights like this. Ain't nobody gonna be paying for that. My God, two huge heavyweights, undefeated, in the world's smallest ring, and they can't find each other. Both of these guys are dead bone tired. This is why Top Rank cannot get a contract. They can't get a contract because I don't think that their matchmaking has been really, really bad. Really, really bad. Their product just doesn't look good on TV anymore. And they're going to have to be forced. I mean, if I were them, on their YouTube channel, I would just go ahead and have a membership, for $2-3 a month, and try to see what I can get out of that, or just drop these events live, right, and get sponsors and things like that, and try to work it that way. I mean, that's not network money, nowhere near it, but developing an app to pay for products like this, think about it. Think about tonight's card. And would you pay for an app that looks like this the whole night? So you're gonna pay for an app that looks like this, and what else are they gonna put? So if they had an app, what other value of entertainment are they gonna put on that app, right? Like, what else can Top Rank put on an app to make it worthwhile, right? To fill up time, space, right? So you got you got a couple of writers write news stories on there. Things like that. But okay, nobody really wants to read all that because we can get our news from anywhere else. What other sporting events can you put on there, right? Your Top Rank, your boxing. So what are you doing? Are you going to connect with another, up and coming promotion, and that's local and doing their thing, that's televising on YouTube, and then you're saying, well, listen, we'll throw you some money, get on our app, and then that way we can add value, to the app. I mean, it's all about value these days. What value can you give for the money that you're wanting me to give out? And right now, there's no value in Top Rank. Everybody's left Top Rank. There's hardly anyone left. Right? So then who are you putting on your app, and how often are you putting on events for me to be like, oh, let me go ahead and get the Top Rank app? Like, there isn't much. This is Berserk. This is one of the best animes of all time. Do not watch the remake on Netflix. There's a remake on there. Don't watch that one. Watch this one. If you're gonna watch any of them, watch the OG. You won't regret it. What is this? Hellsing? Yeah, Hellsing is dope. Watch this too. But yeah, Berserk, you won't. If you like anime at all and violence and gore and crazy shit, watch that. But watch the original. Don't watch the remake with the weird CGI on it. That's trash. That's trash. But you know what is not trash? That shirt right there, and all the other products that I got on my website. You can go ahead and go there. It's pinned in the chat box above. Support the channel that way. That way we can continue to get better with the content, build out the channel a little better, get a better camera system, really to get an actual webcam. I have a DSLR that just keeps shutting off after 30 minutes. Not because it's defective, it's just because it's made that way. It's not made to be a webcam, right? So I need about a couple $100 to get a real good webcam, and I'm refuse to buy it out of pocket. I want the channel to build itself. So through there, this merch is directly connected to the channel. So there's a lot of things you can get off of here. So please go ahead and look through it and let me know what you might want to see on there. What kind of merch you would like to see. This is your store as well. I draw everything you see on there, with the exception of certain things like the logos. I hand draw them, but then since I'm not a graffiti artist, I do run them through Sora, the AI, to like sharpen them up and like fix it up. Other than that, everything I draw, I can show you proof, time lapses, through pencil sketching. Everything else I do by hand, and then I color it digitally. Oh, see, it went off again. Hold on. And we're back. So yeah, I know super chats. Sometimes you just get super chat, and that's great, and I love them. But at the same time, you might want to get something in return for monetarily back in the channel. Well, this is a way to do it. I don't get the whole $15. I get like $3 out of it, $4 out of it. But that adds up in the end, right? And then you get a great product. But anyway, back to the situation at hand. I talked all that time, and nothing happened in this fight with Kaniba and Siwa. So you tell me. You tell me. This is why Top Rank is just losing, their fan base. They can't matchmake anymore. It's not what they do anymore. They're not great matchmakers. And I don't think they have that much talent that they can matchmake with to fill up a whole app, to be honest with you. So I don't know how they're gonna do it, where they're gonna do it. And what value they're going to give the fans for whatever they're going to charge on an app, I don't really know. All I know is that it has to be outstanding. The Zone started off that way, where we were questioning, well, what is it of value you're going to give us? And slowly but surely, I remember a lot of channels were making fun of the Zone. And they were saying, Dazzin and they're not going to last and none of this, but they're here. And they're a player. Too bad for them that Netflix said, oh, wait, there's money in boxing? There's money in boxing? Prime said, there's money in boxing? And now, where the Zone used to be the real only, player in town, which they still are because they're mostly boxing. And no other app is mostly boxing. Something happened? Oh, no, nothing. Now you got Top Rank. ESPN dropped them. They was like, bro, your events that you hold are trash. What can we do? We're going to drop you. We're not going to pay you, millions and millions of dollars a year for nothing in return. Advertisers don't want to, pay up the kind of money that will recoup our investment. So we got to drop you. So hopefully they can get it. They can get it together, man. To be honest with you, the more boxing gets covered, the better it is for everybody. So and that's the truth. Hold on, let me fast forward this fight a little bit here. Baki the Grappler is a crazy series, from the original to the more modern ones. These guys are built like nothing. Like if, bro, the story on this one is so ridiculous. Like, this story of this dude right here is so ridiculous. Like, Attack on Titan. If y'all want a crazy modern anime, this right here. Is Kanicki Kaniva? I gotta refresh my thing again. Satellite, man. My family's watching TV. I'm live streaming. Also trying to watch this on the app. My satellite TV is like, bro, you pay for 1 megabyte. What are you trying to do? And that's not like I'm being cheap. It's so expensive, the internet here. But they just satellite doesn't have that much of a bandwidth. The hope is this channel could sustain itself and I could get me a hotspot of its own. Well, I'm gonna have to reset the internet and then go back. So hold on, guys. Did Kaniva knock him out? Did he get knocked out yet? Because I'm just waiting for the co-main and the main. Nope. We're still in the back nine. Okay. This is wild, bro. I understood why Brandon bored us to death. You know what I'm saying? But these guys, you're heavyweights, you know, like undefeated young prospects, and you come here to put up a stinker when you should be trying to be up next. Where you should be like, I'm on deck to be next. And this is the performance you give. Like, see, we don't even want to come out, though. He had asthma. So you got back cut, huh? Oh, they put his mouthpiece back in? I would see, I'll be like, nah, bro, listen. I'm losing. Kaniva better just put it together. Come on. This guy's pawing with a jab and doing nothing with it. He's not even doing a stiff jab on that cut. He's just throw the right hand, Kaniva. There you go. Another body. There you go. Do it again. See? Siwa, seaweed. He's trying, but this is insane. Seaweed wants every excuse to get out of there. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Seaweed's fighting back, but so Kaniva's finally starting to realize what a fight is supposed to do and putting them together. But look, he goes back to just pulling at the jab. Like, bro, just put it together. Get him out of there. He's there for the taking. He needs to just go ahead and he's pulling with the jab. Why are you pulling? Could you? Kaniva just keeps smothering him. Now it's there you go. Come on, put it together, Kaniva. Go back to the body, man. Come on, like he hits him with to the body and then goes back, like steps back, like, oh, did I hurt you? Yo, Paulie's like, bro, he's acting like this fight is competitive. This fight is dead in the water, bro. Just Get it out. Get no, bro. Hit him. Just throw a combination. Oh, great right hand. Then he smothered himself. This is crazy. Kaniva thinks that this fight is harder than what it is. Every time he jumps in, he smothers himself. And every time he puts any combination together, it works. He doesn't go back to it. He's jumping in and out of range like the fight is close. He needs to just put this guy out. He goes to the body on both sides. Seaweed shows you that he's hurt. He doesn't jump in. This is the kind of fights that when you're a new streamer like myself, it really tests how good you are at. Like you need to get creative to get through this. Look, he got the whole arena there trying to figure out whether he still wants to fight or not. Let's go back to Attack on Titan for a second while they figure out whether this guy's being competitive. Oh, he's going back out. Jab, jab, jab. Look. Jab, 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 jab. He's acting as if Siwi is putting up the fight of the year. Siwi is there for him to hit every single time. Look. Bang, bang. Upstairs, downstairs. Boom, 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 boom. He's beating Seaweed pillar to post, and then he steps back to look at him. So come on, put it together. Every time he gets close, watch. Jab, 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 jab. Let me watch him. Now he hits him. Seaweed gets hurt, and he doesn't react. Oh my god. This guy. Just stop the fight, ref. At this point, Seaweed's not putting up a fight. The cut is vicious. Right there, that's the way you're supposed to be fighting. Right there, even if it's ugly. Even if it's ugly, you have to fight that way. Oh my lord. Oh my god, he's watching him like he doesn't know what to do. His corner has not his training camp has not taught Kaniva how to finish a fight. Like you don't know how to finish a fight. Oh lord. Kaniva's like, bro, just stop the fight. I don't want to fight no more. Down to the body. This is crazy. Kaniva losing all the blood in the world for no reason. This should just stop this fight. There's no reason for this fight to keep going. Do Kaniva answer you a favor? They should do him a favor. This is a bad situation for both of them. This is pretty bad. At this point, I would just stop the fight. And let's move on to two fights that we all came here to watch. And they better be good fights, bro. Because right now, Top Rank is hanging by a thread. I mean, right now, they ain't got no home anyway. It's not like they going to go anywhere. It's not like, tonight hangs in the balance of anything that would change the mind of any other streaming network. That doctor looked at that cut more than single men look at porn, and he still hasn't. The doctor's looking at the ref like, bro, like, how many times you gonna go through this, bro? He got yelled at by Siwa's corner. His corner came over to yell at him. I mean, he was clubbing in the back of the head, though. He shouldn't have been doing that. Ugh. Blood everywhere, they saying. Oh, Lord. Well, here's a clip of Felix the Cat. That's more exciting than the fight that we just saw. He got a stoppage, but it was the worst kind of stoppage. It was the kind of stoppage that you go, like, dude, like, you could have. This could have happened a long time ago. There was no reason for us to have sat through that. Big heavyweights that don't know how to fight or finish a fight. Well, I'm not gonna say Canova doesn't know how to fight. He doesn't know how to finish. And if anything that they gotta work on in the gym with him is, once you got a guy hurt, don't step back and admire your work and go back to pulling a jab and making a fight tougher than it needs to be. Just put the combinations together. He knows how to go downstairs and upstairs. Just go ahead and go upstairs and downstairs. Get the guys out of there. Because to be honest, Siwi, every time, once in a while, he'll throw an overhand, looping right hand or left, and will catch Caneva. If that would have been a puncher, a guy who can punch, that would have gotten Caneva possibly in trouble. George Foreman always said, don't leave it to the judges. Don't leave it to chance. If you could get a guy out of there, get him out of there, because it could turn into trouble for you later. I would be so angry if I was Caneva with myself. (16-0) with 10 KOs now. Again, his camp needs to go back to the drawing board and teach Caneva how to finish a fight. He doesn't know how to finish a fight, and that's the biggest problem that he has. That he doesn't know how to finish. If he knew how to finish a fight, this fight would have been over a long time ago. He could never get to the point where he would be able to finish him. He knew how to go upstairs and downstairs into the body, both left and right side. And you will see Siwa like, oh, I'm hurt. But he didn't know how to finish. He would just back up again or smother himself. At that point, what are we doing? You need to finish the fight. And then he will go back out again and start jabbing or smother himself. Like, bro, what are we doing? Again, this is the kind of fights that Top Rank is putting on that got them to the point where they are now. And if they're making an app, Top Rank has to figure out what they're going to give us as far as an app, because we can't have these kind of fights. He turned pro, Mielnicki, in 2019. Well, he mentioned Thomas Adamic. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Thomas Adamic right now, if he's watching, he's so happy. He is so happy. This is this anime Demon Slayer, top notch. Of course, you got the classic. You got the classic Dragon Ball. Otomo, the creator and artist on the comic book slash manga. Great talent. This is how that fight should have ended. When you're a heavyweight and you fight, that's how you fight. Like, I just showed that guy right now in the ring, right there. Yeah, that's a girl. So what? But that's how he needed to fight. These heavyweights would just fight. Kaniva was just. That's so upsetting because you see where he was. He had Siwi hurt, and then he would jump on him, or he would step too far back. Come on, man. All right, this is the fight that everybody been telling me about. Truck and Simpson. Oh, Calvin Ford is Simpson. Okay. All right. So Calvin has one of these kids. All right. Let's see. To be honest, I haven't heard of these guys yet, but you guys have been putting me on. So let's fast forward through these fights right quick. See what we can come up here. Oh, this is Jujutsu Kaisen, another great anime that if you guys love fighting scenes and crazy antics, this is a great anime. So Truck is up next. All right. This is a great anime, guys. If you're into it, I suggest it. So let's see what's going on. They're gonna come up next. So let me see. I'm gonna look up something real quick. See if we can watch something here. Let me see anything public domain that I can share here, man. Let's see what else we can watch here. So you know, Mickey Mouse went to public domain, and Popeye. I'll be doing shirts, my own take on some Mickey stuff and Popeye. So stay tuned for that in the shirt store, in my apparel store, my merch store. So I'll be putting those up. Right now, if you're there, I'll show you something real quick here. So right now, I got this new one up here. Inspired by Matias. I drew this myself. All this is drawn by me. The flag and the logo were ran through AI just to sharpen it up. But I have process videos, sketches, everything for my artwork. I digitally color everything else. I couldn't do it an exact replica of Matias' face because I don't have rights to his likeness, so I don't want to get in trouble. So what I did was, if he were a superhero or inspired by, things like that. So that's why it kind of looks more like a comic book than it is Matias' actual face. It's all inspired by. So, and I'll be doing that with a lot of different fighters. All right, here we go. Get into the ring. He got the yellow and black, like the game of death, Bruce Lee. Okay. Game of Death. Right now they got horror movies, two horror movies for Popeye the Sailor Man, and one of them for Mickey Mouse. Okay. No music and jewelry. I can't. Let's see. One guy got the Game of Death colors on. Other guy came in like Mike Tyson. All right, let's see. They better live up to the hype. At least the hype that you guys, my viewers have gave me. So 25 years old. Okay, so Tucker, experience wise, they pretty much the same. They don't share much of body stats, so that's not similar. So this is gonna be a fight of experience basically, and corners. So the corners are gonna play a big part, and experience is gonna play a big part. All right, here we go. Introductions. Game of Death. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Oh shit! My app again. It's probably overcast or raining right now. Let's see if it catches up. There we go. Jahi Tucker. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I drank all my water already. This garage is hot, guys. All right, Game of Death versus Trucker Truck. Let's see. Yeah, middleweights. And again, these are not undefeated fighters, and this is what I like about this, because these are guys who have lost before, who have losses on their record. Okay, here we go. Jahi Tucker coming out with high energy, with a jab up top, pulling at the jab, throwing the right hand down to the downstairs pretty quickly. He's coming out hot. Simpson is not giving him too much of the back foot. He's actually meeting him right there in the pocket, working his jab, trying to hope maybe dissuade Tucker from being so active. They're tying up, elbow to the jaw. Okay, ref, you got to get in there earlier than that if you don't want that to happen. So Simpson's back to the jab on the out. Okay, back to the jab. Tucker downstairs. Right hands to the downstairs, upstairs, pulling with the left jab. Ooh, Simpson caught Tucker a little bit there with a right hand. Ooh, Tucker giving him angles, moving him, hit him with the 1-2, stepping back, keeping a high guard. Simpson's trying to catch and shoot for sure. He's hitting him, okay. 1-2, Tucker downstairs, upstairs. Range finding with the jab. Moving to his left. Moving to his right, I should say. But if you're moving, why are you moving to your right? Well, moving to his left, to the right of Simpson. Tucker's giving him a lot of angles right now. Simpson is trying to figure out the angles. Yeah, he's giving a lot of angles. He's giving him a lot of movement with quick hands too. And when he's inside, he's not shy to let those hands go. But right now, Simpson's getting some combinations of short on the inside, but he's missing a lot of them. That was a lot of good head movement by Tucker. Ooh, Tucker snuck in snuck a left uppercut up between the guard early. Upstairs, downstairs by Simpson. Simpson's, Tucker moving with that jab. He's pulling, pat. Nice combinations up top by Tucker. Simpson is throwing, landing 1, missing 2. But Tucker slipping a lot of those punches with great head movement. He's just like, it's nice, man. He's real good with it. Again, he's slick in the pocket. If Simpson doesn't figure out how to land on Tucker soon, this is going to be a long, short night. Because Tucker's just is combinations up and down, and he's slick. So every time Simpson has him close, he throws. He'll land 1, throw 2 more, and Tucker just slips them like. That's good work by Tucker, man. That's good work. And it's not like Simpson is doing anything too wrong right now. He's actually doing the right things by trying to sometimes disrupt the movement of Tucker with the jab, and then throwing his lead hand behind it. But by the time he goes 1, 2, and he throws this one, so he lands 1 jab, Tucker's already he's moving his head, and he's making a miss, and then he's coming back with his 1, 2, 3, and then he's moving again. That's some good work by Tucker. I ain't gonna lie. Can he do it for 12 rounds though? That's what I want to see. But it looks like he's been doing all right. It looks like he's been doing okay. So that's a good deal. Oh, my thing went off. God, I need a webcam. Oh, she just got yoked. Again, okay, so here goes. Yeah, Simpson holding the head and hitting for Simpson comes out of frustration because Tucker won't stand there for him. He's just all over the place. Simpson went downstairs. Tucker's upstairs. Again, downstairs, but slips another punch. Tucker moves Simpson physically back into the middle of the ring. Simpson throws a straight left, misses. Trying to pull with the jab. Tucker just too good with the head movement, being slick. He's being real slick with it. So here goes again. Tucker up top. He's trying to land that right hook. Again, he moves Simpson out the way, back into the middle of the ring by sheer force. Simpson with the high guard. Ooh, nice left hook to the body by Simpson. Oh, and Tucker retaliates back with another one. With one for him to both sides of the body equally. Then hits him again with a sneaky right hand, moves back out, moves forward, but you see how he's not smothering himself? When he gets too close, he pushes off a little bit just to give himself enough room. That's what I was saying in the previous fight Kaniva doesn't know how to do. They came to win. Tucker is not going home easy. Oh, Simpson is... Oh, Lord. Simpson trying to hit Tucker with everything he's got. He missed 2 haymakers that cooled me off over here in this heat. But then Tucker with the snappy again. Just... Tucker go with the snappy hands, bro. So Tucker's easy. Okay. Oh, hold on. What's going on with these ads on? Hold on. I don't know what's going on my screen here. I ain't paying no mind to this shit. Hold on now. Okay, so back to the fight. Downstairs, upstairs. Tucker with a combination upstairs. Again with a combination upstairs. Some punches are being blocked by Simpson, but they look good, and some of them are getting through. Simpson trying to retaliate with the same kind of combination, but misses because Tucker's head movement is crazy. That was a good round for both men, but Tucker, whatever his name is, man. But Simpson is starting to let his hands go. And that's either going to be one of two things. He's going to either catch Tucker or he's going to get knocked out. That's all that means. Yeah, I can't. Back to the middle of the ring. Simpson again moving around. Now, Simpson trying to go to the body, coming back up, but Tucker giving him as good as he's getting. Again, he's sharp, and Tucker's punches are whips. They're whipping. Watch this. Bap! That left jab, when it lands or not, is so fast. Right hand, it's more like a right hook that Tucker's trying to throw. So he's jabbing it like bap, but he's snapping it. Bap, bap. 1-2, 1-2. A feint and then a right hand. Angles. Look, in the pocket. Look at Tucker in the pocket. Making a guy miss. Bap, 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 up close, down to the body, ripping to the body when he's close. Not smothering himself. It's Tucker. Simpson gets 2 uppercuts inside. Oh, nice right hand. No, Simpson hit Tucker with that right hand. But Tucker's back. Pat, pat. Downstairs, upstairs. They've worked on that slip defense in close really well. Catch and shoot. Pat, pat. Tucker just wants to take his head off. Tucker could care less about what Simpson is doing. Simpson with the high guard up, trying to work that left hook inside. Not with too much power or emphasis. So Tucker's on the outside. What's happening right now is that Simpson is throwing his uppercut from too far out. And I remember when George Foreman said, the punches that you miss get you tired faster than the ones you actually hit with. And he's missing a lot with those from outside. He's too far out when he's throwing them. See, like, But that one was just because Tucker just got great reflexes, and he's slipping and ducking a lot of those punches from Simpson. And just like they're saying, Tucker has been ripping that body. Ripping the body. Look. Simpson caught the nice uppercut in the inside. Right uppercut. Another right uppercut. He rolled 2 in a row. But then Tucker came back with 2 of his own punches, which is what you have to do in order to get those points back. You don't want to ever stay hit like that, especially when they were clean. But he ain't going nowhere, though. But Tucker has been there faster. He's been there first, though. He's faster. He's quicker. His twitch reflexes are better than Simpson. Simpson, he's also quick, has good twitch reflexes, but not as fast. And he's throwing them from 2 outside. He's falling for the feints. And when he falls for the feints, he throws his uppercuts from way far out. Then he gets countered by Tucker because he's quick with the 1-2, 1-2. And then he's ripping to the body, coming up. And then when he gets up close, he rips to the body again, gets distance, slip, 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 jab, jab. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tucker, man, got the whole thing. They weren't playing when they said this was going to be a good fight. Jab, jab by Tucker. Probing jab. He's loading up that right hand, though. I could see it. He just threw it and missed, but not with great conviction. Simpson landed a nice right hand, but then the response from Tucker, downstairs, downstairs, downstairs. Right now, Simpson's trying to hold him out with an open hand. The referee told him no, warned him. See, the thing is that Tucker is not giving Simpson anything on the inside. So even when he's on the inside, he's just ripping the body. Tucker is ripping the body. Simpson, they're saying that Simpson had a chance to catch and shoot, but the problem with that is that what they're not realizing is it's hard as hell to do that when a guy is ripping to the body like that, because you want to rip, catch and shoot, but you don't know if he's going to come back with another punch. So you want to make sure that you don't leave yourself open. So now I told him to watch the heads. The heads are coming together. So Tucker still looks fresh. Tucker still looks fresh, man. Ooh, nice body work by Tucker, which Simpson replied with his own body work, which landed. Ooh, Tucker with a left hand onto the body, with a right hand onto the body. Simpson with a combination up top in the middle. Right hand and left hand thrown by Simpson. Both ducked by Tucker. Tucker back to the 1-2 up top. 1-2, 1-2 up top again. Some of them got through. They're working on the inside. They clinched up and held. Simpson jab into the body. Tucker moving back. Tucker right back to the body, but holds. So now, when now the fight's getting really heated, when now they're up close, Tucker's starting to hold that arm. Tucker got worn behind the head, but Simpson was hitting behind the head earlier. So, Simpson caught him with that right hand. Shit. Tucker got to be careful. You can't take too many of those. Ooh, got caught at the end when he was. So Tucker now, what I'm seeing is, now that a few rounds in, he's jumping in at the end with his chin up, trying to knock him out, trying to make something happen. He's trying to make something happen, leaving that chin up. If there's ever going to be a problem, that's it. He can't keep darting in and out like that, though, with a chin up at the end, because he's trying to make something happen. And Werewolf of Washington. I never seen this. All right. Again, guys, my store. Visit it when you can. Support. Different designs on there. I'll have way more designs. I make them all myself, so it takes a little time, but support the channel. Get yourself something nice. You know what? I'm gonna leave the mug. I like that mug. Leave that mug up there for you guys. What is the mug? There you go. That's the mug. $13. Come on, guys. All right, so let's go back. So, okay, point jab, back against the ropes. The truck comes off the ropes. See, he's slick. When the referee breaks him up, he doesn't stay with the back to the ropes. He uses the referee's arm and protection to circle out to the middle. He's making Simpson tired by just holding him in weird ways. He's making Simpson use every inch of his body, from shoulders to hips to feet. Simpson's gonna have to start moving with Truck. He's gonna have to start mimic his movements a little in order to get to where he's at. Because by the time Simpson realizes he wants to throw a punch, Tucker's already gone. Referees are maybe a little overzealous with that. Tucker doing everything. He's super punching. He's comic book punching. Jesus. I think Tucker's working until oh, good body shot downstairs by Tucker. Combination. Making Simpson miss by just slipping out the way. He's just slipping out the way. Tucker's just having fun. Like, it's true what they're saying. He's just having fun right now. Here we go. Pat. Combination by Simpson and 3-punch combination by Tucker. Oh, uppercut by Truck. He slides in Tucker with a haymaker and lands. You see, okay, there goes Truck just got hit because his chin was up at the end. Simpson is too good for you to make those mistakes and not pay for it. Simpson is too good for you to make that mistake and not pay for it. Look, watch. He's in with an 8-punch combination, and then at the end he slips back, and like I said earlier, that chin was up, got caught. Truck cannot do that mistake with Simpson. Simpson is too good for that. Truck might feel like he has it in the bag and that this is easy work for him, but Simpson is too good for that. He has to remember he's making it look easy, but Simpson is not easy. That's what he has to understand. But you see, Simpson's speed and power now is moderate when he's not trying to hurt Truck. See, that's all the body work that Truck has put in. Truck has put in a lot of body work. They go Truck. See, that forearm. Truck has so many gym like tactics. It's crazy. Ooh. But he's right in his face. He doesn't run around the ring. He's right there within his own range. He understands. Truck understands his own range. Truck trying to land an uppercut again in that up close range and end this. Watch this. Truck is doing something beautiful every single time. I forgot my dog was in here. Oh, he just caught. And this is a great example of a guy who doesn't need a big ring. Look. Yeah, if this ring was bigger, it'd be over. The fact that it's small was actually keeping Simpson in the fight, but not that by much. Gotta take one of these earbuds out. This thing is irritating my ears. All right, here we go. On the back foot. Now he's putting his back against the ropes on purpose. Now he's taking a break. Now Truck is taking a break, while Simpson has to figure out how to make something happen while he's taking his break. Like, this is his chance, but he's not pressing the gas because he's been gassed because Truck has been hitting the body all night. Dang. He just hit him 3 times with the same right hand. Oh shit. He's clowning him now. No shit. When a guy do this to you. Oh shit. Let me tell you something. Truck put on the clinic, but he better keep that chin tucked at the end of every round. I don't know why he did that to himself. Look at this. Simpson throws a nice combination to the body. And then Truck he slips everything and just comes back with his own 1-2s. He's this guy, man. Listen. Put him on a high profile card, man. Truck is. I'm telling you, when guys have had losses early and learn from them. Okay, so Simpson is with Calvin Ford. Okay. He ran into a real one tonight. Okay. I don't think Truck can pick up the fight any more than what he's already doing. So at this point, so you could tell it's the middle of the fight now. Second half, these guys, they tired. But Truck has been exceptional with his timing, his reflexes, his combinations, his slipping, his in the pocket work, upstairs, downstairs, off the ropes. The only thing that I keep telling you is that towards the end of the round, he gets so emotional, he needs his chin up, and he got caught once already doing that. And Simpson, since he doesn't know what to do, he's too far out when he's throwing his uppercuts and his punches, and he doesn't land as well. He needs to make it a dirty fight and just get in there and just smother Truck. Like, just, you got to go get him. Don't play his game. You're not as good as Truck in that space. You're not as good as Truck in that space. Look. Pip to the body. Slips the punch, Truck does. Slips another punch. Now, without throwing a punch, he has Simpson going backward. Goes back. Oh shit! Oh, Truck just put it together. I think it's gonna be a matter of time before Truck puts a couple of them together, and it's night for Simpson, because now he's landing his 1-2 combinations pretty easy now. Simpson must have a good chin, or maybe Truck can't punch as hard as I think he should be. But man, this kid. So he is okay, middle of the ring. Boom, downstairs. Oh, he got a left hook in. Simpson did on Truck. Truck working him on the ropes. Simpson trying to fight off the ropes, doing a decent job, but visually, Truck seems to be getting the better of it. But Truck just boom, boom, boom. Oh shit! The end of the round always scares me for Truck. That's the round that scares me for Truck. It's at the end. He always leaves himself open. Pause. Yeah, this is straight up Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Let's see what's going on here. Calvin, y'all better give that boy some life advice. Because right now, Jesus. Let's go. Truck again. Just knows his range. Simpson, he's in the range he needs to be at most of the time. And he has caught Tucker a few times. Not with anything earth-shattering, but just caught him in the range that he needs to be in. But Tucker is just so much better than him at that range. Has better defense, quicker hands, better hand and eye coordination. The ring IQ is much better for Tucker. So when a guy's smarter than you, you have to make him be dumb. And that's by rushing him, doing unconventional things, making it a rough sport. If you're not making it a rough sport, he's just going to work right over you. He's just going to work right over you. And right through you. See what's going on. My app froze again, so hopefully it'll unfreeze while we enjoy this public domain horror trailers. Frankenstein's Bloody Terror. Dang. By the way, that trailer to the movie that's playing right now, I think this is Tales from the Dark Side. That gargoyle story, crazy. That movie's crazy. But that particular story in that movie. Ooh. Oh, truck just caught him with a straight up. Let me go get this charger right quick. Hold on 1 second. And we're back. Had to get something to drink. Anybody got knocked out? No? Let's see. See, this fight is good and it's almost over. When fights are boring, man, you be here forever. Hold on. Of course. Truck has outclassed this kid in every way, shape, or form, and that's a tough gym. That's a Calvin Ford gym. Truck just doing all the right things, man. Simpson needs something serious right now, and Simpson is a really good fighter, man. He's well schooled. Truck looked like he's ready for that next step. Whatever that next step might be. Hold on, my dog is getting up. My dog is 14 and a half years old and won't leave my side. Oh, I can't show this one. This is Brightburn. This ain't public domain no more. And let me tell you right now, Truck is doing everything that he needed to do against the gym and the kid who are top notch. Because I can tell you right now, looking at Simpson, he's not a pushover. He's not a guy who's came in here to lose. By no means. Simpson has come here to win. Ooh. Truck still digging to that body. And Simpson just getting caught with that uppercut. That's the punch that Truck has been trying to land all night and trying to make something work off of. Like, I think he feels he could probably drop or stop Simpson with that punch. And he's been trying to work it in. And he's been getting through. Either, like I said, either Truck doesn't punch as hard as, maybe he. Oh, God. He just. Oh, he's Apollo Creed. And oh, my God. Truck is just now being Apollo Creed. He Apollo Creed him. He making a miss. He hit him with an uppercut earlier that made him look at the lights and count him. Then he danced around the ring with his hands up, and it's like not even, still like a whole half a minute left. Well, I didn't know that Simpson came down to 160. Cockiness sometimes will get you beat like this. Truck is ready for whatever that next step might be. I want to see him now against something. He is playing with Simpson right now. Take out this one. Give this ear a break. Lord Jesus. Truck's head movement, slip defense, combination punches, variation of punches, his IQ, his ring generalship, his crowd pleasing style. This kid is a star, bro. Truck is a star. If he can get past the next level the same way he got past this level tonight, because I just found out that Simpson came down to 160, so that might have zapped him a little bit. But I could tell that he's still a hell of a fighter. This was a shutout shoe shine. Listen, Truck put on a clinic. Truck put on a clinic. Quantavious, you were right, bro. I mean, I don't know yet, but that fight, if Mielnicki Jr. doesn't give this as good as this or knockout, a devastating knockout, this should have been the main event. Hold on, let me help my dog out here. My dog is 14 and a half and can't get his bed ready. Hold on. Then he's 22. Man, this kid, forget it. 22 years old, bro. Fighting like that. Turned pro at 17. Simpson's ruining his own career. He don't know where he wants to be. Yeah, Simpson's got to get some soul searching. If that's the case, then what they're talking about, that maybe, they're hinting at something going on behind the scenes with Simpson and his concentration. Being with Ronnie Shields, now back with Calvin Ford, kind of like jumping back and forth, jumping back and forth. So what he needs to do is just do some soul searching, get in there. This is not even close, dog. I don't even know why we even did a tally. Creepshow. That's a great movie, by the way. I can't wait to show that to my kids. Creepshow was such a good movie. Paulie used to go crazy on Tuesday night fights on USA Network when things didn't go there. Like scoring was off. Scoring was a little off, but the right man got the win. I want to see Truck now on the next step. That's what I want to see. I want to see Truck on the next step, the next stage. Yeah, Truck is gonna be a star, man. Truck is gonna be a star. I can't wait to see him on the next step up. Well, yeah, this is what boxing should look like, especially what Truck did. Truck was in the pocket, no running, but a lot of slipping. Yo, Paulie just said Truck talks the way he fights. No periods, no commas. Just run on sentences. Listen, I like this kid Truck. Guys, I don't know, but I really do like him. I don't know where they go from here though. I don't know if they, I don't know how fast you move him. He already has 2 losses. So I can't wait to see what he got next. I really do want to see him on the next step up. He's an exciting fighter. So now let's see if Mielnicki can keep up the. Let's see. Let's see if he can actually go ahead and go to the next level. Like I said, I don't know how they move him now because Truck is so young, has 2 losses, look real good. I think you give him a little bit of a rest, come back in with a top 15, top 25 guy, keep him busy, You don't have to put him in too rough, but I would make sure that he polishes up those skill sets that he has now, so that way you can avoid a loss. Work him up to a title shot, like maybe a one of those local titles, like the female announcer on this broadcast said baby title. She called it baby title, and then move him into a world title shot in about another year, 2 years. He's only 22 years old, but let's see. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really like this kid, man. I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see him. Let's see what Mielnicki do now. He better do something, because this whole event for Top Rank, aside from the truck fight and the female fights, the debuts from the two female fighters, this has been a total this has been a terrible broadcast. Like, it hasn't been a good one for matchmaking wise. It hasn't been good. Let's go. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here on this public domain. Oh Lord, people are just falling and shit. What in God's name? Is that Trump? Oh no. I was not paying attention. I look up and there's a giant mecha Trump throwing I don't know what I was watching there, but that was more fun than the whole situation that we just saw, by the way. Alright, so national anthems are up. Hopefully I'm in sync. Malik Kumar. So this is for one of those titles I was talking about that Truck should try to get in line for next. I think it'll do him wonders, to be quite honest. I think I've seen Mielnicki fight a couple times. It's hard for me to keep track of these young fighters and when they fight and who they fight, things like that. All right, the national anthem is on now. I'm gonna go here. All right. Bro, this right here is hilarious. Trump is a mecca. Hold on, I gotta move. Let's go back up. Start from here. There's some hilarious trailers here from public domain. These old horror movies are great. I mean, I know they look cheesy now, but you know what's not cheesy? This mug right here that you could be buying and helping out the channel. Or a t-shirt. You go t-shirt, hat, sticker, magnet, hoodie, whatever you want. Pretty much on the store. You don't do a super chat, that's fine. Go ahead, click it, just look at it. You don't even have to buy it, just look at it. And then see if you like it. I mean, I'm just saying, just help out the channol. So that's what I'm saying. Helps out the channel. Helps me buy a better camera that I don't have to get up and like reset the video every 30 minutes. Uh, yeah, just saying, bro. It'll help me out. Just saying. Hit the like also if you're here and you haven't hit the like. It'll help me out. Because that's free. You ain't got to buy nothing. Got to reset the stream. Guys, satellite. When you got to share your satellite with the rest of the house and make this work, it is the worst service. And you'll overpay too. Especially if you're the only game in town. Shit. Like I said, I'm going to try to pay for like a hotspot or something at some point. Because this is crazy. When you're out here in the boonies like I am. Man, let's go back to public domain. So Mielnicki Jr. Let's see what he got for us here. See? I'll stream down again. That's why I don't particularly do live commentaries. What I gotta do is come up with a daily show. That way I don't have to rely on streaming commentary. But if it was Netflix though, wouldn't have a problem. Yeah, the Polish fight is what I'm saying. Like these Polish fighters in the tri-state area, Polish and Irish, it's a lot of them guys over there. All right. Let's see. Let's get this introduction out the way, man. All right, here comes Mielnicki. I just want these guys to get in the ring already, man. Like I said, I can't wait for the Matias fight. That's really the fight I'm looking forward to. The Zepeda and Shakur fight. That's gonna be an interesting fight. That fight I can't wait to see because I want to see how good Shakur can keep up a volume puncher like Zepeda. Is Zepeda really gonna fight that way too? Because believe it or not, if Shakur's hands are healthy, he can pop. And Shakur has some of the best feet and balance in boxing. And he knows exactly how to get into position and out of position. So it'll be interesting to see a guy who doesn't really have that much definition and as refined as Zepeda. He's not as refined. It'll be interesting to see how he reacts to a guy who can possibly move him in and out of range. It reminds me of like when Floyd kept moving Canelo out of range and popping him out of range. And every time Canelo would come in, he hit him, just enough on the outside to keep him honest and out. And remember, Floyd had some of the most brittle hands outside Malignaggi in boxing. But he was able to keep powerhouses on the outside. Just outside, moving them outside, pop shot him, pop, pop. That's what I think Shakur's gonna have to do against Zepeda come that night. Matias with Puello, what I'm thinking Matias has to do, he has to learn how to move his head. He's gonna have to learn how to move his head on the inside. He can't take punches in bunches from Puello and keep moving forward. It's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well. And this is all while we wait. This is all while we wait here. All right, Mielnicki coming up. You know, these long, dragged out like introductions. It's like, man, can I just get get to the point here, bro? It's wild business, man. All right, let's see. Warsaw, Poland, in the house, in the tri-state area. There's a lot of contingency up there for Polish people, Irish people. There's a lot of contingency up there. So let's see. Oh man, 10 minutes for a whole introduction, bro. This is crazy. This is insane, man. We gotta start cutting these introductions down, man. And like I said, I could be behind. If you're tuning in, you're like, bro, what are you talking about? It's because I can't. My satellite is just, it's behind. All right, about time. Lord, it feels like I went through a war to get to this point. Gardzielik. Okay, that's how you say his name, Gardzielik. Usually these young upstarts like Mielnicki get exposed in a hard fight. So let's see. They're saying Gardzielik doesn't have a lot of power. Okay. See, he's a rhythm breaker. Okay. He's working. Okay, so Mielnicki right now just taking his time, jabbing, probing, kind of following Gardzielik, but not really cutting the ring off too much. Using his jab a little bit through the right hand, nothing crazy just now. Gardzielik the same thing, jabbing at the body, hasn't thrown anything of note. Right now, Mielnicki just threw a left hook that he kind of stepped into, but with no power behind it whatsoever. So. Yeah, Gardzielik got like this high guard situation going on. So Gardzielik says he wants to use his technical skills. So that means he wants to go the distance. He wants to move around the ring, use his jab, He doesn't want that's code for I don't want to engage a little too much. Okay, so really round one is a feel out process. Mielnicki just working the jab, slipping punches from Gardzielik, stepping back when Gardzielik threw some punches. Mielnicki's doing good about just kind of keeping his distance. I don't know how good Gardzielik is, so I'm not here to. I don't know, but if he's so, so Mielnicki just threw some good angle on Mielnicki after landing a hook to the body. He needs to start now. Gardzielik is a little older. He has like that worn down looking kind of body, so he should really work on that body, move around. There's not really a lot going on. Like I said, Mielnicki just kind of like was feeling the mouth paws, trying to find out what he's like in the ring, what he's in with. So let's see. Let's see what round two. So Mielnicki should really concentrate on kind of stepping it up a little bit here. Stepping on the gas just a little more. Try to push Gardzielik's back. Give him something to worry about. I wouldn't do the same exact round that he just did here. Because what's going to end up happening is he's not going to get any respect from Gardzielik. And if Gardzielik is a good boxer, lower the volume on that. My headphones died, so I won't be able to hear much from it. So here we are, round two. I don't know where you guys are in the stream. Right now, Gardzielik is coming out, high guard, circling Mielnicki, flicking his jab a little bit. Not too much. So is Mielnicki. Mielnicki is following him around, flicking his jab, throwing the right hand occasionally. Neither fighter has done anything spectacular up to this point with their punching selection. Mielnicki should step inside his range, put his outside inside his lead foot, Gardzielik's lead foot, and hook to the body and kind of circle around. Give him some angles. Because I think Gardzielik doesn't look like he's awfully fast, and he doesn't have a lot of power on his resume. So I don't think he's a big puncher. So you could risk kind of like just stepping in a little bit, you know, and then trying to work your way inside and break him down. He looks like a guy who could get worn down pretty quick. Like a guy who could get like, you know, like you could wear him down over time. Again, Mielnicki not doing too much. Okay, right hand landed for Gardzielik. Jab landed for Mielnicki. Mielnicki's still flicking the jab. Mielnicki's trying to throw that right hand a little bit now. Missed it, but at least he threw it. Ooh. Okay, good work on the inside by Mielnicki. Good work downstairs to the body, hooking to the body, came up top with go up the middle with uppercut. Uppercut missed, but the two body shots to the inside worked really well, and he kept him off balance with the forearm, which is something a lot of fighters don't do when they're on the inside. So he didn't allow Gardzielik to like tie up or do something while he was on the inside that'll catch him. So there's a lot of movement right now from Gardzielik and Mielnicki. So Mielnicki, okay, he's trying to sneak in the right hand off the jab. So he's trying to sneak the right hand behind the jab, He's doing a lot more than he did in round one, which is good because that's what I thought he should be doing. Don't give him another round one. You don't want Gardzielik's confidence to start rising up. All right, so they're both now sort of tied up at the ropes. Again, Mielnicki's not doing enough to keep him honest. Hold on. That's damn DSLR. Yeah, Mielnicki needs to open up a little more. He's giving Gardzielik too much respect, and Gardzielik looks like he might just be able to gain in confidence now. In this round, he actually kept him off balance, did some work on the inside, threw the right hand a lot more, but he needs to be a little more active, right? If he wants to make a name for himself in a statement, I think they picked this guy on purpose. Don't waste the opportunity by making the guy seem like he's more talented than he is. You gotta put belt to ass. You can't hang around. Let's see. Here goes Mielnicki again. So on the outside, he's working, flicking the jab. He needs to be a little bit more assertive with the jab. The jab needs to be more of a jab that commands attention. See what I'm saying? Every time he throws the jab, because it's not a jab that is hurting or getting the attention of Gardzielik. He keeps Gardzielik stays right in the middle with him. You want Gardzielik to start moving off on his back foot to put his back against the ropes. You don't want him to challenge you on. Oh shit! See what I'm saying? Just throw the right hand. You don't want to start letting this guy, move in on him. Move in on the. I was saying from the beginning, it looks like you can move in on him, put your lead foot in his lead foot, and punch with the right hand, and that's exactly what he kind of did there. See, he's doing the same thing, but he's leaping a little bit with the left hook. Now Mielnicki sees like what he can do. So okay. If he saw the Tucker fight, he knows you just gotta punches and bunches, combinations, angles. Gotta get these guys out of there, man. You know you can hurt them. You know you can put them down. So you gotta start moving. You gotta start. There you go. But come on, put them together. Rip into the body. Well, reach. Okay, he needs to reach around the guard and hit him to the body, to the liver. Now that you know you can hurt him and put him down, now you gotta step on the gas, buddy. Oh, Mielnicki with another nice right hand. But Gardzielik seems to be game and standing right there. That was a good left hook. Huh, it made Gardzielik switch. He didn't like that left hook. Now he's moving away from it. You don't know where to go now. He's like, if I go right, I'm gonna get hurt. If I go left, I'm gonna get hurt. Because you saw he moved left for a second and then said, oh no, I gotta go right. Oh shit, there's the left hook again. He didn't know what to do for a second there. He didn't know what to do. Okay. Flick the jab. Flicking the jab is Mielnicki. Okay. Ended the round on a low note. But Gardzielik, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do. He went this way and then, oh shit, hold on, I got hit there. Went that way and said, oh no, I was getting hit there too. So he actually didn't know where to go right there. That's a good spot to be. Bam. See? That's what I was saying. You move into put your foot in his lead foot and punch and throw that punch. And that's exactly what he did, and he got him down. Somebody pay me for that. Julie Christie carries the seed. Fear for her. These old trailers, bro. I tell you. Some of these movies, they're classics. Some of these movies are ridiculous. Some of these movies, classics. All right, here we go. Can Mielnicki make a statement and get this guy out of there, man? Step into that foot, bro. Put your right foot inside his left foot and hit him with that right hand, bro. If you were to do that, I'm telling you, that's what he did before, and that's how he got him down. Come on, man. Flicking that jab, Mielnicki. Gardzielik's throwing that uppercut from too far out. Ooh, Mielnicki tried to throw that hooking right hand, more like a hooking right hand than a straight hand. But he's trying to hide it behind that jab. But he needs to flick that jab more than just once and do that. And it can't be that slow as he's throwing it now. He's trying to throw the jab as a reaction to Gardzielik's offense rather than to set up his own. There you go. Good shot to the body by Mielnicki. Left to the body. Pushing him back, pushing Gardzielik back to the ropes. But no work being done. Once he's in the ropes, no work was done. You gotta work when you're on the ropes, Gardzielik. You gotta work when he's on the ropes. You can't just leave him there like that. You gotta work. Step into his foot inside his distance. Your left foot inside his, and then throw that right hand again. You had it. I said it. You did it. You knocked him down. Now you abandon it again. Oh, good left hook. Oh, shit. Right hand got him stunned again, I think. Good left hook again by Mielnicki. I think Mielnicki might have found another punch for him that might work for him. Okay. Right. Left jab by Mielnicki. Mielnicki's not cutting the ring off entirely. He's fouling him more than he is actually cutting the ring off. That's a bad habit to have. They got to work on that. They got to work on that. They got to. Oh! Mielnicki tried to throw a hooking uppercut. Now he dragged him down. But once a fighter starts to fall down by being dragged down like this, that means that his legs are tired. It's fatigue. And that takes. Oh no, that's not. Hey, but take it as a Mielnicki. If the ref don't stop, bro, you need to. Why did Mielnicki stop? Because the guy complained. If the ref ain't say shit, you gotta attack, bro. Ooh, good work to the body. Right there, he clipped him with that right hand. Let me fix my stream again because God knows. All right, let me get this going again. But yeah, the guy complains to the body. If the ref ain't say nothing, you need to just keep going. Why are you stopping? He complains to the body. Okay, who cares? If the ref ain't in between y'all. Here we go. So Mielnicki's stalking him. He's stalking him with the right hand. He's trying to work off the jab, Mielnicki, but he's not flicking the jab with authority, and that's the problem. So he's giving Gardzielik too much time to think, too much time to move. He's not giving him, he's not keeping him busy enough. He's not keeping him mentally busy. Okay, jab, flicking the jab. Ooh, good left hook. When Gardzielik tried to come in, he caught him with a left hook. Oh, nice. He tried to shorten up the right hand when Gardzielik was coming in. Missed us by a hair. Hitting Gardzielik on the legs, on the thighs. He uses the forearm well, but he uses it too much, and he doesn't free up that hand to work the body. He needs to learn how to, when he does this, to move that bang and then come back up. So he becomes a one-arm fighter for too long when he's in the inside with that forearm. Oh shit! That might have looked low. That looked low. That's just because they're getting tired. And Mielnicki needs to just step on the gas, man. If he steps on the gas, I guarantee you this fight will be over quick. Gardzielik is on the back foot, back against the ropes. He can't figure out Mielnicki. Mielnicki already knows what to do with Gardzielik. He's just not doing it. He's not throwing the right hand, stepping inside with it, and shortening it up on the inside. He does that, he'll knock him out. Look, there you go. You see what I'm saying? It's a short right hand. When he's stepping inside, every time he steps inside with that short right hand off the jab, he catches him, and it gets his attention. You already dropped him once with it. He has to step in on it. Where are we at? That's Brightburn. Let's go here. Let's see. Let's see if he'll step into it now. I'm telling you, if he steps in on Gardzielik with the right hand off the jab, steps into it, Gardzielik is there for it all night. I don't know why he's not doing it. All right, here we go. Come on, Mielnicki, do something impressive, bro. Save the night. Truck already did his thing. Save the night, bro. Save the night. Can we save the night? There we go. Combinations. See that forearm he uses on the left? Okay, see how he let go of the forearm and hit to the body and went back up? That's what he needs to do more of. Because he becomes a one-handed fighter on the inside when he keeps that forearm working too long to try to like keep Gardzielik out. He needs to, okay, use the forearm, but then hook it to the body. Step in with the right hand. Off the jab. You already knocked him down once with it. I've been calling for that all night since the beginning of the fight. You did it once and then knocked him out. Knocked him down. I don't know why he's not doing it again. And every time he does it, it works. Oh, Galdzeki's hurt. Oh, Galdzeki's hurt. Come on, step on the gas, Mielnicki. Body shots, okay. Now, see what I'm saying, guys? When he uses that form, he becomes a one-handed fighter because he leaves it up to too long. Come on. Downstairs. There you go. Break them hip bones. Break them hip bones. Step it. Nice. Left hook to the body upstairs. Right hook to the body. Right hand to the body. Okay. Right hand up top. Good. Good work on the inside. Okay. Push off. Mielnicki needs to, let's go with the jab. Hide the right hand behind the jab. Step into it though. Just try to sneak in that uppercut from too far out. See, every time he touches him, he puts him on the run. Oh! Good right hand by Mielnicki. He needs to step into it. Step into it. See, but there we go. Work your body. Step in with the right hand. If you're going to be on the outside, jab, jab, jab. Step in. Sometimes it'd be frustrating just watching these guys do that shit. Just got a notification from Fight Hype. Something about Gervonta Tank Davis goes off on Bill Haney. About Devin Haney. Might check that out after this fight. All right, come on now. Galdzelik, they're telling him do something. But Mielnicki's just doing all the right things. He's just not doing enough of it. You see when he does it, when he uses his jab to sneak in. Guys, I'm a lefty, so every time I say the right hand, I always use the left hand. Just know that I know the difference. But see, pat, touch him, pat, and then step in, like pat, step in. But he has to step in with his lead foot inside his lead foot, jab, and cover. You know what I'm saying? And cover it. Let me see if he does it now. See that? Beautiful. But, ooh, nice uppercut. A little too far for me, but it worked. Okay, see, he slips the right hand when you don't hide it behind the jab. See, when he throws the right hand, Galdzelik slips it. But every time he hides it, it's like he's like blind to it. He can't see it, no matter what you do. Hooking off. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. So now Galdzelik is doing survival mode. So he's jabbing, moving backwards, circling, bouncing off the ropes when he can, just trying not to get caught. Now you got a situation from Mielnicki. You let this happen, right? Because you're not putting the combinations enough together. Now you're gonna have to go catch this guy. And the ring is small as hell. Like, this is the smallest ring I've ever seen in my life. So it's not like he's gonna get away. You just need to put the punches together. Come on. Okay, you push them off. Now what you gonna do? You're gonna jab, 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 jab. See, now you got hit by Galdzelik. Now it's like, see, there's no way for him to run. He gets on his little bicycle. He only go half a block. He went half a block. Come on. Jab up top. Come on. Jab, jab. Mielnicki don't fool around and gonna fight a decision. He gonna fight all the way to the decision. He done messed around and rose Gardziek's stock up by not putting the combination work together. He done messed around and made Gardziek look better than he is. Gardzieki's on the run. On the run. He needs to, I know, left hand, but right hand, right, bam, step in. He did that in the beginning of the fight when I was like calling for him, like, yo, why don't you step into his foot? Right hand, bat, and he knocked him down. Every time he does that, he gets him hurt, gets him on his bicycle. When he works the body, it's beautiful. He doesn't do enough of it. He stands on the outside for too long and admires his work for too long. When you start getting into the upper echelon of boxing, that's not gonna fly. That's not gonna work. That's not. Look at Truck. Truck would eat Mielnicki alive right now. If that should be the fight to make then. If I was Truck's people right now at 160, Mielnicki versus Truck. That's the fight. Mielnicki, Truck. Because if I was Truck's people, I'll take that fight in a heartbeat. He's custom made for Truck. Because he has a guy in there that Truck would have probably eviscerated. Gardziek wouldn't have lasted this long with Truck. He would have made him look foolish. Mielnicki is winning the fight, don't get me wrong, but he's not doing all the right things. Like, he's not doing enough of the right things. With Truck, you can't admire your work from the outside. It's like he's doing. Oh, good. See, like beautiful little work like that on the inside. I don't. He's gonna have to work harder. He's gonna have to work harder. Because, like I said, if I was Truck's people, this is who I would call out. I wouldn't want a rematch with Simpson. I want Mielnicki now. I want Mielnicki now. Get that tri-state area money. Tri-state area. Sell it out. Truck, Mielnicki. It'll do numbers. But I don't even know where where Mielnicki and Truck gonna be fighting at Top Ranking at a home. I think July is, or this month or next month is the last month on ESPN. ESPN is already looking towards another promotional company, I think, or something like that to put on their network. Go ahead. Look, all right, let's go. Jab, jab, jab. Hooking off the jab. Mielnicki hook off the jab, but I think I see why Mielnicki doesn't want to do that, because he's not defensively responsible with that covering his chin. He carries that right hand way too low. He carries it under his chin, like this. So he's like this. Like this. Right? He doesn't have it here. He has it here. So when he's coming inside, he's getting hit here. As opposed if he was getting hit like this. And I can see what Gardziek is actually hitting him there when they go inside and they're on the exchange. Good left hook. I thought that Gardzieki's legs went a little Bambi just right there. Every time. Every time. But if I was Truck's people, I'm calling for this fight. Oh, not Trump again. I always catch this Trump trailer. Let me see this shit. What is happening right now? What, bro? I need to see where this Trump bot right there. Lord Jesus. I don't know what's happening right now. All right, let's go back. This is round 9. Yeah, you guys almost done with the fight. I could be behind you guys. All right, so let's go. So yeah, if I was Truck, I'd be calling for this fight right now because Mielnicki is just—he's like I said, he's out there and he's leaving his hand right here and right here, and that's why he doesn't want to engage too much on the inside because he hasn't figured out to leave his hand up here. So when he goes in, he doesn't do this. When he goes in, he does this. When he leaves it here, and he gets caught in by Gardzielik. Watch when they go on the inside of the in close quarters. Because Mielnicki does a good job getting inside, but you see how he drops that hand? Watch. He's going to go do it again. He's going to do it again. He's going to go in. He's going to jab his way in. And look, Gardzielik kind of knows it, and he jabs low. He jabs to that side, and he jabs low because he knows he can catch him. Mielnicki's right hand has been in the same spot since the beginning of the fight. It has nothing to do with fatigue. Let's see. There you go. Back. Okay, 1, 2. But he's not stepping into it. He's throwing it from the outside. His shoe shining. There he tried to step in, but with the wrong punch. Let's step in now. Step in with the right hand, Mielnicki. Step in, jab. He's not stepping in. And he's making Gardzielik look better than what he is. Better than what he is. Simpson would have knocked this guy out by now. Let alone Truck. Truck would have got this guy out of there. Mielnicki, like I said, he's good, but he's not showing all the goods that you would need to beat a guy like Truck or even Simpson. You have a better chance against Simpson, but Truck for sure. He wouldn't be able to mess with him in this way. Let's go. Jab. This is a bad outing. They brought this guy all the way from Poland or wherever they found him. Flew him over to have Mielnicki's coming out party, and Mielnicki done laid an egg. Look. Jab. Like, come on, man. Put it together. This is crazy. He really made Gardzielik look better than what he... whatever. Look better than what he is. That doesn't vote well for your stock. Truck just went head to head with Simpson, coming out of the Coach Calvin's gym, fought a fight that was competitive but not close, and he dominated it and showed ring generalship and showmanship and all that shit. All the ships sailed for Truck. Like, what was this? Once again, guys, merch store, not just mugs. You can go get a bunch of different stuff, bro. Go check it out. Hand drawn by me. More will be up. If you have anybody you want me or anything you want me to design and put it up there, let me know in the comments, in the comment section of any of my videos. I respond to every comment, so at least I try to. Yeah, and I'll try to design something for the store. Let me know. All right, let's go back. This is the last round. Mielnicki really just working the jab. I mean, listen, aside from anything now that Mielnicki does is irrelevant. He won the fight. He's not gonna look any better this last round than he did any other previous round. So it doesn't matter at this point. At this point, it don't matter. Right now, it's just rudimentary. Like, dude, let's get the decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, my thing went off. Yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter. He's just gonna fight the fight. Fight the fight that he knows. He ain't gonna try to put Gardzielik away at all. Look, he can't. Let me see what Fight Hub. I got a notification from Fight Hub about something about Tank and Ford. I mean Tank and Bill. Well, I guess not. I don't know. I thought I had some. Let me see my notifications. Oh, I remember that's a Twitter beef shit. No. They went 10 rounds for no reason. 10 rounds for no reason. Ten rounds for no absolute reason. Listen, Mielnicki won this fight easy. If I was Trucks people right now, I'm hollering. I'm yelling. I want this fight. I want this fight. This will be a tri-state area fight, and it'll be easy work for Truck. Easy work. Easy work. I don't know what. This whole top rank, aside from the Truck fight and the two female boxers, and the whole top rank fight has been utter trash, and this is why they're being dropped by ESPN. I'm sorry. I feel bad for the commentators who are here working hard, trying to sell you a product. Because even they were clowning the product, throughout the fight, throughout the broadcast. It's just been bad all around. And if it wasn't for streamers much better than myself, who are providing commentary that's fun, these will be failed events. Like, these will be failures, utter failures. The fact that these streams make numbers is because streamers better than myself, because I'm new at this, are putting in the work to sell this product. I have to run public domain trailers on my live feed just to entertain people because this is a bad product. Like, it's a bad product. Top Rank is a bad product right now. So I can't wait for the other fights. Mielnicki won. We didn't know that. That was a terrible waste of resources. All right, guys, we reached the end of the stream. There's no reason to stay around any longer. Let me know how you liked it. What is Top Rank dead? Let me know in the comments down below. I'll see you in the next live, and I'm out, guys. Peace.